Oh, hello. How are we all doing today? Are we all good? Oh, hello. So today we are going to try and finish up the Stanley Parable. Last time we played, we collected all the Stanley figurines. And then some weird stuff started happening. So we are going to see if we can actually, or how much more there is after collecting all the figurines and all the weird stuff going down. There we go, just set that up. But yes, as you might see, you should see, we have please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. Now that we've started the game up so many times, it keeps asking us random things. So the last couple of times it's turned around and said, oh, set this clock to your favourite time. Set this clock to the most accurate time. Now it's turned around and it's asking us to move the slider. So until the computer's barely visible, we're going to move it down one slot. It should be fine. Please adjust the slider until the dog and the cat are friends. Oh no. Oh no. See, if we put them all right together like that, are they still friends? Or are they in love? Oh no, no more Bucket. Yes, there will be Bucket, I imagine. How you doing, Elk? You alright? Please adjust the slider until the number 5 becomes the number 9. That's technically the number 9. That's number 9 again. Oh, that's 9. We'll do that one. Such a tragedy. Why is it a tragedy? Please adjust the slider until you stop adjusting the slider. That'll do. I think that's... Which of the two made-up words below is more appealing to you? Okuboinikal or Scrumtush? It's got to be Scrumtush. It just rolls off the tongue a lot easier. Ah, Scrumtush. Have you had a good day, Elk? Have you been up to much? Please don't adjust the slider, okay? We won't touch the slider. Is it a game about looking for the bucket? This is the game with the bucket in it, yes. Do you know what time it is right now? Yes. Is the time... What? Is the time that is right now the correct... Yes, the time that is right now is the correct time. What is time, anyway? Time is a human-made construct. Is there anything about yourself you haven't told me? Yes. Probably quite a lot. Help? Guys, the game is asking me to help it. Sorry, you were asking... Yeah, how are you, Elk? Are you okay? Have you been up to anything interesting today? Will you come back and visit me? Yes. Was that all the sliders? Oh, and of course, it's got the Stanley Parable 2 bloody opening now, hasn't it? Begin the game again. Be gone from my sight, you vile man! I thought that was quite good. That was me with my boss gag. Actually, I was in a car accident today. I hope you weren't driving.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley
we don't need to know the story about a man named Stanley. We've already done that. Right, so, shit started to go a bit wonky last time we did this.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
We have our
Finally, yes.
replacement
the
bucket.
Bucket. Yes, yes, yes. I love that bucket.
Oh, God.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
But I don't want to.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee
See,
lounge
I
was simply
thought
the
we could
place
go
to
back
be.
to the
And here it was. Had the bucket turned
extra
out to be
downloadable
correct?
area
Was
while
this
carrying
no-
the bucket.
Never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his
See,
left to go back
it
to the
doesn't show
meeting
us
room.
where how many Stanley figurines we've collected. Wait.
And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
I'd ask if you're all right, with all things considered. No, honestly, it was a kind of a miracle that nothing happened to me. I fainted while driving. I did not hit any other car. I did not even do any severe damage to the car. Well,
Still,
Elk,
no
the
one
car
was
can
here.
be repaired. The
Stanley
main thing
needed
is
the bucket's
that you
warmth
got
and
out and
comfort
you're
now
okay.
more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Coming
I know
up
what
the
we're gonna do.
staircase,
I know
Stanley
what
and the
we're gonna
bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Right.
Stepping in,
Ah! Yeah, I thought we... Ooh, can we go downstairs now that we've lost his voice? Oh, the door's locked. Yeah, I thought we could go back through door 416 and do shit in there. Well, feel free to work out your feelings here if you need. Wolf and I, but yes, we are both mentally health trained. But Elk, if there's anything you need to say, you can talk to either of us. I'm okay actually. I cried because I thought my dad might kill me. It was his car. But aside to that, I am okay. Again, the car can be repaired as long as you got out fine. That is the main thing. Should I be shocked? Absolutely. Shock is a natural response to what you're feeling right now. Although it is a natural feeling, it's one of those things that, obviously, yeah, you may be suffering shock. Just try and stay calm. It's not going to be as easy as we say. But I feel okay. Well, if you feel okay, then don't just suddenly decide that you need to feel shocked. Just shit of another day. And it's one of those things that happens. I think the most important thing, Elk, is number one, you're okay. That's the main thing. Number two, car can be repaired. Number three, you fainted at the wheel. Is fainting a common thing? Is there a reason for it? Is this the first time something like that's ever happened, or? I'ma just let Wolfie talk. No, Keg, you are always more than welcome to talk. We're going to go save the bucket. We had to make it weird to start, Stanley. We're rescuing the bucket, guys. It must escape. We're going to sacrifice ourselves. You're covering the points I would have had off, so you good. The bucket must survive. Can't remember what we did to open up the new content door.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps
Yeah,
he had
because
simply
the
missed a
bucket's
memo.
gone. Because we need this to become the new content door again. This could totally be a Titanic situation. You both could have fit.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Let's go get the secret. Oh, let's go get the secret room and the secret ending.
Yet there was
See
not a single
see
person
if that
here
actually
either. Feeling a wave of
fires
disbelief,
anything.
Stanley decided to go up to his boss. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
2845.
Shocked, Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That
It's not the
kind of
first time.
anxiety
The first time
isn't
while
healthy,
driving,
so he
it's part of my
relaxed for a
brain
few
stuff.
moments with some
Sometimes I
calming
do not
new
have
age
control
music.
over my body, and I guess this was the case. It had to be 2 to 3 seconds. My brain went out. Then I woke up because of the crash. Yeah, so it sounds like obviously it crashed and the body just sort of flicked in the
Feeling
adrenaline
soothed
again
and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
No.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized
But I
he
would
felt a bit peculiar.
suggest that would be
It
one of
was
the
a
things you need to
stirring
speak
of
to your
emotion
doctor
in his
about,
chest,
of
as
if
though he
there's
felt more free to
anything
think
you
for
can
himself,
take
to
that
question the
would
nature of his job.
minimise
Why did
that
he feel
even
this
more,
now, when for years it had
so
never
you
occurred
can
to
actually
him?
drive.
This question would not go unanswered for long. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with
Right, so what we're going to do
television
is we're going to
screens.
get the secret
What
room
horrible
in here,
secret
and then
did
we're going to
this
jump down
place
there.
hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
And this is the bit I don't think Alt likes, because she's convinced that some of these are in the
Now
toilet.
the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed.
Oh, there's
Each bore
Pirate.
the
Pirate's
number
up
of
there.
an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control
God damn it, I tried to see if I could get
it
through
was
the
too
door
horrible
before
to
it
believe
closed, but
couldn't
no,
be
I gotta
true.
wait.
Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Wait for the door to open. Come on. Open it, open it. I think I did this last time, I was just impatient with it. There we go. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready? Get all your different emotes ready to do the dance. We'll start dancing, have a bit of a groove. Are we all ready? Get ready to groove in 3, 2, 1. Get funky! Secrets, go, go, Secret Rangers! Higher resolution, secret texture. Never give up on your secrets. Happy secret to you. Secrets, 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 secrets all the way. Disco secrets. And now...
Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the mind control
I will
facility.
mention fainting,
Welcome.
but they already know
See,
about it. Yeah, but
when
it's
the
always
Stanley
best just to
Parable
mention
first
it while
launched
you're
in
driving, so that way
2013,
they
getting
can
to the
assess
bottom of the
if there's
mind
anything they
control
can do to
facility
help you
was
with
a
it.
bug that we simply didn't catch during development, and you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours, so here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more content, more. And I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to make it seem that we really covered every nook and cranny of the game with secrets and Easter eggs. How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section. You won't
this bit's
hear
funky
it
as well.
anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Well done. Get funky again, chat.
Good job, you did it.
Did it.
Good job. 3, 2, 1.
2, 1.
Good job,
Good job.
you made,
You made it to the bottom of the mind control facility.
You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending. I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier and chase your dreams. Railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it. Good job.
I love the fact they put stuff like this in the
Good job,
game.
you did it. Good job, 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 you did it.
Woo! So, now that we've got that done... Oh, I got a hydrate! Hopefully, we'll be able to see how we can open up the new content door. Hydrated! Thank you, Kag.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
That's the
Perhaps he'd
replacement
simply
bucket.
missed a memo.
Oh, see, that door's still there. The new content is through this door. Maybe we've got to get endings without the buckets then. Right, so let's
When Stanley
Let's
came
go
to a
jump
set of
off.
2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first.
tell you what, we're
just
going to
to
go see
admire
Rufus. We are going to go see Rufus.
Wow. Yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No. Oh, we missed it, chat.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I
Apparently
realize
he's
that
not my enemy.
investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
I'm
This is
asking
it,
for her.
Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
She's been waiting for me, chat. She's been waiting for me.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
I wonder if we wait if we'll actually get anything.
As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light
Nope.
engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How
Maybe.
did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
I wonder...
I can't believe I was so mistaken. This
I
is why you've
wonder
been able
if
to make
we
correct and
have
incorrect
to
choices.
unlock
And to think I've been
other
letting you
stuff
run around in this
by
game for so
exiting
long.
and starting
If you
the
made
game
any more
again.
wrong choices, you might have negated
Because
it
we had the
entirely.
sliders this
It's
time.
as
I
though
wonder
you
what will happen next time
completely
then.
ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't
Yeah.
have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment.
Are you
so I
ready,
can
chat?
educate you
It's
properly on
time
safe
for a life,
decision-making
a
in the real
lesson
world.
about life.
Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous.
Remember, chat, use choice
In
correctly.
this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then
they don't
provide
make
an
sense, chat, they're
excuse
not
why
real.
you
It's that
cannot
simple.
continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying,
Oh, get ready for
"My
practice."
goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack."
Good gracious, is that the time? I'm supposed to be having a back sack and
Excellent.
crack.
Making choices on a regular basis is the best
couldn't
part
remember-
to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Ah, welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way,
Okay.
please.
Away we go! Are you okay, Kag? Have you had a fun day? Oh.
Now
Too
your
quick for me.
choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Right. Go see if we can find an area that is safe. Was going to safely let us not break reality.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Voila! I have been
Now
literally
remember,
sleeping
all you need to do is
as I
behave
did none of
exactly
it
as
last
Stanley
night. My
would.
body is mad at
That
me, but
means
luckily
choosing
doctor's
responsibly
appointment tomorrow.
and always putting the story
So I woke up and
first.
came here with
I'm
Stanley.
quite sure
Oh,
you'll be up
thank
to
you,
the
Keg.
task. Just follow my lead and you'll be
Well,
fine.
I hope the doctor makes you
All
feel a
right.
little bit better tomorrow.
When Stanley came to a set of two
gives you
open
something to
doors, he
take the edge
entered
off
the
things.
door on his left.
Nope, take the door on the right still.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late. Oh, it's ruined.
We
I
busted
can't
it.
believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so
Oh, wait.
special about
We
seeing
had
the
the
game undone?
confusion
Left here like so
ending.
much garbage.
Can we get
It's
the
worthless
confusion
now.
ending with the
And what am I
bucket?
supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to
I can't
that?
remember how we got
I
the
can't
confusion
erase that
ending.
knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't
Can anybody
know.
remember how we got the confusion
What's the
ending?
answer?
It brings up
What
the
do I
third
do?
door.
What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Whee!
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever.
He's
Now
very,
look
very
where we
pissed off
are.
at me now.
My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child.
Sorry.
My story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it
We've
and
been
been
just seen
victorious.
that.
It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried
Yes,
so hard to
I
make
broke the game, unfortunately, Kag.
behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
Oh, we broke it again.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure
yes,
you'll be
this
up to
puts
the
us in
task.
an infinite
Just
loop,
follow
doesn't
my
it?
lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the
Because
door
we
on
have
his
to go
left.
through the left.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Hoping he coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, is there any graffiti in the toilet? Oh, I can't get in! What are you looking shocked about, Kegs?
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was
we keep
only
breaking
one
it.
way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to
You ready,
face
chat?
the unknown.
We're going to say
He
this.
drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Night Shark 115.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Nope, no, it won't let me do it, chat. It won't let me do it.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
I am the most expensive boss. What are these?
Okay, fine, you're not going to do it, but you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect.
Stanley's been taught not to speak up.
Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You...
Oh, we broke him again, chat.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
How are you, Wolfie? How was your day? My day has been incredibly long.
Hello?
My wife's car required some work, so it was in the garage. So I had to take her to work this morning. So I was up at 5 a.m. so we could both get like washed, showered, everything else to be out the house at 6. I drove her to work, then went to work myself. I was really tired at work. I was nearly falling asleep. I didn't get to bed till 2 a.m. because I was helping Dodge on his stream. So I had 3 hours of sleep last night. Then left work at 4 o'clock. Went over for an interview at 5 o'clock. And oh, right, well, the interview will probably be, say, an hour, hour and a quarter, because that's what it was last time I had one with these guys. Yeah, it was an hour and a half, hour and 3/4 this time.
It's okay, I can wait.
And it's like, right, okay. And they've said the one guy that I spoke to this time who wasn't there in the last two, or last interview, he turned around and he said, oh, right, okay, well, I think I'm just going to pass your information straight on to the next guy and tell him to get you to the interview as well. So
As much time as you need.
sounds like I've got one more person to get through, and if I get through that person successfully, I might well have a new job. He did say, oh, what salary are you looking for? And I said, oh, right. And he said, well, what's your salary at the moment? And I said, oh, 35,000. And he said, right, okay, so what would you want? And I said, well, the thing is, and he said, right, I'll put it a different way. If I offered you 35,000, what would you say? I said, if you offered me 35, I'll take it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What
So
could it mean?
you never know.
Stanley
Hopefully.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he
Right,
had
we've
sent
got
in
another
Mr.
bucket.
Memo.
How did we get it? How the hell did we open that door? Oh, no, confusion ending. Confusion ending. We started off by doing the adventure line, didn't we? So
Stanley
that's this
came to
way.
a set of two open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was
Why
sublime.
didn't you
Good
honestly
work of
answer about
art.
wanting more?
But eager to get
Because
back to
if I
business,
can meet
Stanley
meet
took
the
the
same
first
salary I've
open
got
door
now,
on his
I'll be
left.
more than happy.
And so he detoured through the
When they
meeting
asked me how much I
section,
wanted, I
walked
did
straight
say,
ahead to the
well,
opposite
is
door and got
a
back on
lovely
track.
beach chair in Barbados available? And they said, oh no, we can't quite do that. We might be able to do a
But Stanley didn't want to go
like
back
a
to the office.
crappy chair
he
in
wanted
the,
to wander about and get even
the river.
further off track. So now, in order to
Hiya,
get back, he needed
Zeffy.
to go.
I'm not too bad. Slightly tired, but nothing we can't handle.
From here,
How, Zhao?
it's left. Oh no, it's to the right. My mistake.
No, it's
No,
not.
not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What
Gotta go
was I
through here.
thinking? It's clearly. Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
So I'm hoping that if we do this, we can start the
Let's
confusion
see,
ending
roll
off,
it down, right,
and we can then
left,
take the bucket to
down,
the confusion
left,
ending and see if
right.
that leads something different.
Yep. Okay. Yes, I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Oh, it's this way. Right. No!
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be
I'm
here
good.
yet.
I
This is all a
celebrated
spoiler.
with family and
Quick,
summer
Stanley,
with the
close
school.
your
Ah,
eyes.
fair enough.
Okay. We just have to get back to Oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable.
So you've had a really good day
How
then.
about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay.
Right, so
From
this should
the top.
hopefully start the confusion ending now. Oh, but the
All of his
balloons have
co-workers
gone. So does this mean
What
the
could it
bucket's
mean?
not going to be here?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps
Yeah,
he'd
the
simply
bucket's
missed
not
the
in this
memo.
ending either. Shit. Okay.
When Stanley... Wait, what? No,
We've got
no,
6
I
doors.
restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be...
Yeah, it was good. Had nice food.
Oh, did
See,
something
now...
change? Stanley, did you change
Yeah,
anything
so you
when
had
were
nice
back
food.
in
Now,
that
was
room
was
with
it
all the
like
monitors?
cake
Did
or
you
was it
move
barbecue?
the
Because
story
barbecue is always good
somewhere,
food.
Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story.
I don't know
Right
where you
here
put
just
your
a minute
bloody
ago.
story.
I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then.
Have you
It's an
tried looking down the
adventure.
back of the sofa?
Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Over here? Ooh. Carry on going this way? Nope. Nope, that wasn't it.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we just...
A
do we
likely
start the game
story.
again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
The end is never the end is never the... no, it's Asian food. Ooh, any dumplings?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
So, I can't remember how we get the wooden door to show up.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Or does the wooden door show up next?
Aha! I knew we'd missed something. The story. Here it comes.
We've
No,
found
wait,
it.
Never mind. Not the story.
Oh, no, we
Okay,
didn't.
let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Do you like Asian food, Wolfie? Orange chicken is good.
Now this...
Oh god, it's
well,
this
I'll be
ending,
honest,
of
I don't
course.
recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Right, okay. Now we have the adventure line.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line.
Adventure line.
Just follow the line. How simple is that?
So I managed to get stuck behind 2 doors.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward,
Now,
Stanley, to destiny.
We've got the
Nope.
adventure line,
Here's a
chap, but we're
thought.
missing something.
Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving
It was South
forward,
Asian, so
are we
biryani
implying
and
a
halwa
journey
puri.
such that a destination is inevitably
I
conjured
don't think
into
I've had either.
being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right?
Whee!
Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there.
Just a little
I'd
bit.
like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a
You
bit
ready,
of music
chap?
to lighten the mood.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba. Whee! Oh, the other way? Are you ready, chap? Look. It's very short. It's very short. Very long. Look how long that corridor is, chap. Yeah, we go this way.
Wait, cut the music. Go back and look at that fern.
No.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No, no, no. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Biryani is basically rice and different spices with halwa dessert. Kag's like, I might make myself some curry. Very superstitious.
Oh, no, 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 no.
The line has brought us
Red
back
Line,
here.
How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Oh, we got the adventure line again.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start...
Kags, my
wandering
fasting starts in a few
I don't
minutes.
know.
Let's stop talking
How
about
this
food.
direction?
Hey, chat, we're going for an adventure.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Lumberjacks. That's what our story should be. Our story should be about lumberjacks.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Poor adventure line. He just wants to feel useful.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we must
Okay.
the opportunity. In fact,
So,
I believe
how
I
about
need a
that,
minute to
Wolfie?
think here.
Ain't he great?
Just walk in circles for a minute.
I've been called many things, but I don't know if I've been
So
called
I
great
know
before.
that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So
Exactly.
starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Here's the confusion ending.
Hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall.
Okay, let's talk
Well,
bird.
who consulted me?
Ow,
Why do I get to
elk, my
decide?
pride.
Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really?
Tell you what, elk, I might have to
No, it
go
can't be.
replenish
I don't
my
want it to
innocence
be.
with some
I
ice
don't
cream
want
or
the game to
something.
keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do
Maybe
it.
you know,
I won't
a nice
do it.
piece of chocolate cake
And the timer
that's
just
heated up
stopped.
and then served with
Does
some
that
ice
mean,
cream.
Did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule?
Favourite flavour of ice cream
How
depends on
would
the
we
mood I'm
even
in.
know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen?
Vanilla's good. Chocolate, depending
So,
on the brand.
Okay.
Peanut butter ice cream is good.
I guess now we just wait.
Mint
You know,
chocolate chip is
I suppose
good.
in some way,
Raspberry
that this
Ripple
is, a
is
kind
good.
Of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now.
Yes,
We'll
we are
find out,
on the
won't we?
journey.
Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Oh god, I fucking forgot it did that. Jesus. Yes, that wasn't an audio issue. It does go. Hey, we're covered in paper in the office.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days?
Right, so we've got the
centuries?
bucket.
Did something crucial happen while my senses were
I
turned?
want this
He
bloody
made a note to
door
be more
back.
careful with time
Let's
from now
jump
on.
off the
When
elevator.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew
Why
it
is my
perfectly
Twitch
well.
playing up again?
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open
but
door on his left.
Never be strawberry on any kind of fruit except lemon.
Stanley was
I'm
so
always
bad
down
at
for
following
candy ice cream,
directions, it's
Snickers, Reese's,
incredible he
Twix.
wasn't
Yeah,
5
see,
years ago.
see, they're not exactly they're not ice cream flavours, are they? They are ice
Look,
cream
Stanley, I think
of
perhaps we've
something
gotten
else.
off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really.
So
I'm not.
it's ice
I
cream
realize
with
that
Snickers
investing
in it.
your trust in someone
So
else can be
what
difficult,
flavour is the
but
ice
the fact
cream?
is that the story has been about
That
nothing
includes
but-
the pieces of
Really?
Snickers and
I
stuff.
was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad
Cookie
to
dough is
happen
good.
to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to
No
help
buckets
you,
past
to
this
show
point.
you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Usually a vanilla
Now
with
listen
chocolate as well.
carefully,
Yeah, that's
this
good.
is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Oh no, we didn't. We went through the blue door.
Perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
We still didn't.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
No, we didn't.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the
broke
first
the
place.
game again.
Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far.
What do we want from this game, chat?
Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
See, this is where I wanted to see if I could get the bucket to do it. I'm going to go here. Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from a...
So what did we think about having...
Feel free to be honest.
About having a third door? How would we rate our experience of having 3 doors instead of 2? Can't chat. I'm actually going to rely on you for this one. 1 is bad, 5 is good. How would we relate the fact that we had a third door to pick from? Oh, Kag is going for a 4. Okay. Oh, I fucking can't press the button, apparently.
So we're getting somewhere. Clearly there's something here that speaks to you. If I can be honest here, I really don't have any idea where I'm going with this. This whole third door thing was just a stab in the dark. But I guess you're into it, so let's keep this party train rolling. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Let's take a look. The Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard. Good old Neil is offline. He completed the game in 2 seconds. Stanley is 9,328. We're going to go through this door this time. No, still takes the same.
Would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through
on a scale of 1 to 5,
Again,
Jack,
honest
did the
answers,
competitive
please.
leaderboard help us, or did it add anything? 1 is bad, 5 is good. How do we feel about having the competitive leaderboard in the game? 1, Kags didn't like the leaderboard.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Oh, this is the game.
The baby crawls left.
No,
towards danger.
no, we're not
You
doing
click
this
the button
one.
to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of
This is
endlessly
genuinely an
confronting the
ending.
demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours.
There is
so why don't you give it
if
4
you
hours
play
of
this-
play to make sure it's effective. Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Headphone warning! We're going to let him go.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if
Can't
it's
it be
the latter,
both?
well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out.
You can
I'm
play
out.
this for 4
I'm
hours.
done.
After 2
It's
hours,
over.
a
Thank you for
second
playing.
button comes
Your input
down,
was extremely valuable.
and basically
hey,
there's a
since
dog.
My game was so awful, why don't we play someone
If
else's
the
game?
dog
just to
gets
ease
to the
pain?
button, you can't
see.
press this button.
What
So
do
what
we
you have
have
to do
here?
is press this button to stop the dog getting to the button, and then press this
Yes,
button to stop the baby.
Seems like it'll work. Let's
And
give
it's
it a shot.
literally 4 hours of doing that. Watch!
Ah, fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation?
Hey, my son was a baby once.
Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose.
Yes, let's go with that.
Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it
Oh,
seems
so
there's
that's it.
even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Who fire watches the fire watch? Thank God he grew out of it. What, crying? Meow.
Oh no.
Now this
No,
game
no, no,
phew,
no,
took a
can't be.
turn. It's quite a nice game.
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
No, you
Thank
bastard.
goodness, Stanley, what a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing, that big open, just wandering around, no
Now I
right
just
or
have a
wrong
wolfie baby.
directions, no path to follow. You can just go in any...
Hey, wolfie baby.
Thank heavens we
Come
avoided
down
it.
my chimney
Out of the
tonight.
woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of
We're,
here.
we're not out of the
Let's
woods, we're
find
literally
another
in the
game.
woods.
Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Ah, he's going to give us Rocket League now, isn't he? Right, we are going to try and jump
Wonderful.
straight down one
See,
of the
this
goals.
is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
We're going for it.
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think
It
it's
might
sports
be.
ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
This is Rocket League. So it's football with cars.
Hold on. What are you doing?
Dun.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Oh. We're in a corridor. Can't do anything there. Do. So that looks like the original. Yeah, this is like sort of the original office. Okay, keep getting fucking stuck behind doors. Hello?
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now.
Gonna say it
I
was just
wonder
a
if
black
he's happy
screen.
with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Fortunately, you're gonna have to wait. Nothing we can do. Loading. We've not had the paper company phone call yet. Is disappointing.
All of his co-workers were
So the
gone.
balloons are
What
back.
could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
The
Perhaps
bucket
he had
is
simply
back.
missed a memo.
How in the hell do we get that door back? Right, give me a moment, chat. I'm going to restart the game. Because it might give us a new opening, and that might be something to do it. So, I'll be back in just a second. I told you I'd be back, chat. So, what are we going to get to start this one? What time is it? Does anyone truly know? See, this is the beautiful thing. Once you've started this game a few times, you start getting weird conversations like this. Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. Surely I've adjusted all of the game's settings to your exact specification, but who hasn't? It's just what I do, like a day job. And now the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data that I can. And I still don't really know you. And you don't know me. And neither of us know what time it is. I guess some settings are just unsettable. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. Welcome back out. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. Video games were meant to be played alone. So why won't he be here next time? You like being alone, don't you? That's why the only information I really learned from you, well, it's time for me to leave. There is still one more setting we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. It's not really my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again if you can find me. Talk soon. So, if I can find him... Well, he said there's one more setting to adjust. So does that mean that he's now in the settings? Oh, epilogue! Ah, we've unlocked the epilogue. Epilogue. Many years later. Yes, this is where we were walking through the desert at one point, weren't we? This was before we had the bucket. I'm back. Plants watered. Are they taken over your flat yet, Alk? Are they in charge and you're just at their mercy? This is quite pretty. Look, we got a night sky, we got a fire, we got an office chair. I was asking, are the plants taking over your apartment yet? Oh, we got a sandstorm. I do like the music in this area. I think it's very nice. Come on, Stanley. But got a nice sky again. A sad and desolate world. Let's run towards the sun. Also, I have no furniture to put them on, so that helps a lot. I'm doing my best to keep the numbers low. Oh! What's on this thing? The bucket made it! Guys, we found the bucket. Oh. You never saw this piece of scenery. It doesn't exist. So that's where we sent the bucket to. Which means that technically you should be able to do the epilogue with and without the bucket. So that's 2 more pieces. Generator! What's in here then? Oh, is this the memory zone? It'll be alright. We have the... Exactly, you see? It's the Stanley reassurance bucket. We still have the bucket. Hello? Hello? Oh, what's this? Review, the Stanley Parable 2. So, like so many, I enjoyed my first time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel. Where the first game teamed with originality, the Stanley Parable 2 is dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fanbase. Rather than expanding on what made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers off into a territory nobody asked for, an infinitely deep hole. Who cares? Where are the new endings? What about enjoyable bits from Stanley Parable 1, like the adventure line? Instead, we get uninspired side quests, collecting figurines, even this diversion of feelings incomplete. Completing all the figurines gives you nothing. I must say, though, I found the bucket to be quite comforting. See? See, the bucket is comforting. Anything... Ooh, what are you? Cat dog! Cat dog! Alone in the world was a little cat dog. There it is, and cat dog's been born. Right, so look at that area then. Cable goes this way. Oh, we got another review. Oh. Stanley Parable developers. No more spin-offs, no more sequels. When the Stanley Parable launched, the massive success of 2013, its creators made plans to build the property into an entire franchise. But disastrous critical and commercial reception to the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambitions. As outlined in the press release they were published today, it's clear that more Stanley Parable is just not what the fans wanted, Risa phrase. We thought that we had a vision for a TV series that would be exactly about, yet it turns out they could not have been farther from the truth. The press release goes on to promise to preserve the artistic integrity of the original game, and more, stop insulting fans who recklessly and insultingly create visions. The word sorry appears more than 25 times in that press release alone. They may have been sorry about something. Okay. Shit, where do we... Oh, we came in that way, didn't we? So we gotta go this way. Is this more figurines? Ah, okay, so we've now got 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. We have 26 figurines out of 6. Right, okay. So, we've just been teleported to this room. Hello? No. Thank you for enjoying the new content. We think it's what we walked through. Can we? Oh, we can interact with the PC. Hello again. Nice to see you. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Did you read the descriptions the developer said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise. What nonsense. Stanley Parable is not sacred. We do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Let's run this franchise into the ground and drag it through the mud and back. And if the people hate it, who cares? Let's see. That's the narrator's problem. He was always obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together we will make the Stanley Parable 3. It's simple. All we do is change the number on the title screen. We also need a really dumb subtitle for games. Something loud and gaudy. Cags. Platypus Perry cosplay. Oh, God. Go ahead, try combining some random words together and make a new title for our game. So, Stanley Parable 3. Journey to the Printer Jam. The Stanley Parable 3. Journey to the Printer Jam. Printer Jam. That's absurd. I love it. No wonder I sing the intro of that all day. What? Are you singing the intro to Phineas and Ferb? Or, Perry the Platypus? See, because I wouldn't happen to know either. I wouldn't happen to know that it's 108 days of summer vacation and then school comes along just to end it. And I certainly wouldn't know that he's a semi-aquatic, egg-laying mammal of action. Every time you restart the game, we'll advance the number of the sequel by 1, and then we'll pick a new subtitle. That way, Stanley Parable will never end. And nothing in the game itself will change when you do this either. Adding more content sounds like more work, so no need to do that. It'll be just the same, recycled again and again and again and again with a new title screen. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I want you to have a say as well. Don't do it. I understand. Sometimes we're not ready to move on. That's fine. Even if you ever change your mind, come back and start the new sequel. Come and talk to me. So, oh, right, okay. So we could just do more. Let's try beginning the game again. Not verse to all, Wolfie. No, absolutely not. Skip that one. So let's see. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the new content door so I can take the buckets
to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Right, so we haven't got the new content door there. Got the bucket. God damn it. Right, maybe I've got to do the epilogue. Maybe I've got to do the epilogue and agree to it. So we're going to have to do a load of running again, aren't we? Because it's not going to load us up straight in a nice place. Many years. Right, we won't pick the bucket up on this run. We'll do this run without the bucket. I'll admit I've been less sunshine and rainbows for a while since the shoot. But I'm trying. No, let's not walk through the fire, Stanley. That would be a bad idea. The thing is, though, Couch, you know as well as everybody, you don't have to be sunshine and rainbows every day. No, the poor office chairs. Look at them huddling together for warmth and protection. Thinking about it, we've got to be able to get back into that new content area because there's a machine down there that gives you the free achievement. Now, there is an achievement for getting that free achievement. Right, so we're doing this bit without the bucket. Oh, shit. Yeah, but what is it you say when people like us aren't upbeat? People lose their shit. Yeah, that's very true. Well, no, it's not when people like us aren't upbeat that people lose our shit. It's when you're nice and kind to everybody, and then that moment that you stop caring, that's when all of a sudden you're the bad guy. Right, so we went that way. Is there something over here?
Jim. Stanley.
There's a Stanley button!
Stanley. Jim.
I'm not quite sure what that is. It's a picture of obviously two people, but... What's your name?
Jim.
What's your name, really?
Jim.
No! What's your real name?
Stanley.
There you go. Are these all buttons?
Jim.
I thought they were like a flower. I didn't even pay enough attention to them.
Jim.
These are all Jim buttons. Apart from one, which is a Stanley button. Jim. Right, so we've collected all the figurines. Again, we've only got about 22 figurines out of 6. Which makes no sense. Right, so I think we've got to finally agree with this guy. It's good to see you again. Right, let's skip through this. Would you like to start? Yes. It's agreed. Every time you start the game, you'll do a sequel. And you know what? Since you put faith in my diary, I feel like I've given you something as well. You see, I'm noticing that the narrator never found a way to give you that broken achievement. There we go. Of course not. I wouldn't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let me fix it. All right, there. The achievement machine is all fixed. You see, I'm on your side. Let's go into this together. You're going to keep this train rolling. Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only spiral in on itself forever. I must keep the wheel turning. I'm ready. Are you ready? Great. There's only one last thing we need to do. Please enter the current time. Oh, that's 9:46. We wouldn't say 9:47. I'll just wait for it. Wait for it. I don't have the energy to be everyone's hype girl today, and somehow everyone needs me today. Hey, because there are days you need to take days off for yourself. I mean, you look, Dodge is normally quite happy and upbeat and God knows what. And last night, because the game basically he was playing broke down and became terrible, he lost his shit on stream. And he said, I don't like doing it, but, you know... you have to take a day for yourself. Welcome to the Stanley Parable 3, Journey to Printer Jam. So, hopefully we can now take the bucket into the new content area.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
So you actually got the balloons up now. The balloons show up in that title menu.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Right,
What could it
come
mean?
on, new
Stanley
content
decided
door.
to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, new content door's there. Right,
One
grab
man,
that bucket.
one bucket. One chance to seize their destiny together.
One man, one bucket. Return to the Stanley Parable 2 Expo Hall. That's where we're going. No more intro. I'm also a mother, a wife, and my hubby desperately needs his upbeat, bouncy wife. He'll fall into his own slump. Is there even a person who has ever finished this game? There are so many endings to this game, Alf. Although we've done them all, I think we're now approaching the last bits. There is no official ending to this.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra-deluxe version has turned out to be.
See,
The
because we've
original
now
Stanley
done
Parable was
everything
a
else. This is
and
the
any new
last
content
bits
for
we're
it
doing.
should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra-deluxe
We've done all the endings.
I say we take
Done
it
all the
one
endings
step
with the
even
bucket.
further.
The only thing we
Which is
haven't done
why
with the
I'm
bucket
very
is
proud
come
announce
to
for the first time
this
ever,
room.
the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly port with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it.
I think we've
figure
done...
that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them.
So-
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Let's go to the button that says the player's name while we've got the bucket. So,
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized
we want a
and
button
validated
that
as
says our
people.
name.
So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Wonderful chat. Well, look,
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience
Are you ready,
of this
chap?
feature. Just play along.
Right, so
I
shake
promise
out.
You'll love it.
roll your
Okay,
neck.
Here we go.
Breathe
Let's
in
take a
deep.
deep
Ready?
breath,
You-
clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and
Get
simply
ready.
become a person
We're going
named
to
Jim.
become Jim.
I want
Become
you to
Jim.
imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping
Become
and waking
Jim.
as Jim, falling in
are
love
Jim.
and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the
Ready, chat.
button.
We're ready for this. We are.
Jim.
See?
Yes, you see? What a thrill, what a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again, do it again.
Ready.
Jim.
It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a
gym
break
button.
from the gym button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Never!
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the gym button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to
Don't
lose
put the
all
gym button
sense
away.
of who you actually are.
Right, I think everything in this room is... Also, everything in this area is exactly the same, apart from two things. So, let's go do the first thing right now.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
So, I believe... We go in here. We are waiting for the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket,
Wait,
which we already
there are
have.
two buckets here? How did you get a second bucket? Oh no, the warmth and comfort of a single bucket is already so great, so intoxicatingly wonderful. With two buckets, there's no telling. Stanley, can you still hear me? Are you with me?
No!
Stanley! Oh, thank God, I didn't lose you. Stanley, the power of two buckets was too much. I had to destroy both of them. I know how much the bucket meant to you, but I couldn't take the risk. I hope one day you can forgive me.
So there you go, chat. Remember, you can always have your reassurance bucket, but two reassurance buckets, just too powerful. You can't do it. Let's go see about...
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that
We're
in the
gonna
new
say happy-
version,
we're
the
gonna say
office
happy
could
12.
use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you
We're
go
gonna say
with?
we're gonna say happy 12th birthday and see if he reverse psychologies us again.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
Yay! Right, I believe the only other thing we have to do... Oh,
Maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
what we'll do is we'll get the secret
Now,
achievement.
here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes.
So
You
what
see,
should
we'll
happen
come to
is
this
we should
lever,
pull the
and when you
trigger,
pull it,
and the
be
achievement
given
will
to you.
fail.
It's as simple as that.
However, we've now spoken to the computer in the epilogue, so...
As you can see, the machine is not working yet since... What? Wait, what in the holy hell is going on? You got the achievement?
Yep.
Why did the machine work? Stanley, I didn't fix it. I didn't do anything to it. I swear, it was broken just a second ago. Who fixed it? Is someone here? Are we being watched? Oh, God. Composure. Yes, as you can see, the machine is working as normal, as I intended. It truly speaks to the awe-inspiring magic of the Stanley Parable 2.
Exactly.
Breathe. Just breathe.
So, the last thing I think we're going to do on Stanley Chat is we're going to go check out the Infinite Hole. Last time we did it, we had the bucket. So now we're going to check it out without the bucket.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
The Infinite Hole.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning
You ready,
leap
chap?
forward for video games as a medium.
No.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
No, we'll wait.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Nope. We're going to see if we can find the bottom of this hole.
Okay, Stanley. I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite
Oh,
nature
see,
of the
he's
hole.
exaggerated the
Is it
infinite
a
hole
very,
again,
very
chap.
deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay,
We
well,
found the bottom.
Good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't
No,
you
we
put
wanted
this
to
on
infinitely
me.
free
Maybe
fall.
you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite?
So we have
If
a
that works for you,
mostly
then go ahead
infinite
and
hole.
press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show
Are you
you
ready?
even
You
more
ready?
of my ideas.
You ready?
Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much.
Now remember how long it took us to fall
Normal
last time
person
before we hit
would
the
have said,
bottom?
Yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh.
We didn't fall
Did
anywhere
the
near
hole
as long
seem
this time.
even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you
Gonna go
can
back
hit
to the
the
top.
teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite.
The
I suspect
infinite
that
hole
I'm
is
starting
getting
to hit
shorter
the
and
point
shorter.
where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's
Walk
pop
back to the
back
top.
up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only
You ready,
is the
chap?
hole not infinite,
No.
but is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Not sure whether it's this one we just like wait here or if we teleport. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the teleport button's not working.
Teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again.
Not working.
Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope
Are
you
there
and the
any
hole
endings
have a
that people
wonderful
want
rest of
to
the
see?
together.
Are there any endings to the Stanley Parable that you actively want to see? Sounds like you're fighting. No, he just walked away. He just walked out on me. Oh, pardon me. Okay, I'm just going to vent because I'm tired of seeing this. Why invite me to a photo shoot if you didn't want plus-size models? Why treat me like I'm a damn photo assistant instead of any other model? Say it to them. Ask the question. If you've been invited to the photo shoot, they should know about you. What the fuck? How did you get that experience? Time to change perspective, chat. Gonna do it in oh, pardon me, in beat with music. Stanley is getting deeper and deeper in the hole. Change your perception. I want some nice music again, not the... Ooh, that's a point. Need to keep changing our reality. Barbers! Look at that, Barbers. Usually, the photographers are posting pics of all the other models and being excited they got to work with them, while I was the only one who got on time in the correct outfit.
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley?
Oh, the narrator's come back for us.
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss
usually when they invite you to do that, it's because they have some pics in mind
time to time and wake
they
you
want,
up to keep you
and they
really,
purposely choose a
truly
model carefully.
focused on the
I feel
hole.
ugly and unwanted and...
From the looks of
Cags,
things,
there's no need to be like that.
will
You're
have
not
many,
like that.
many
It's that
years here
simple.
in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back.
I agree. I would ask the reason why they're not posting those pictures, and quite frankly, if they're not going to post them, then you just turn around and say, right, okay, well, is there any point in me trying to work with you again because you obviously have some sort of stigma and you don't want to work with me?
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Oh, it's out of order. We're still working on the edits, is what I've been told. I'm just heartbroken. So just... all you can do is ask the question honestly. You can say, look,
Calling it the Stanley Parable
are you
2
actually working on the
just
edits,
so
or
much
is it...
catchier than Ultra Deluxe,
or
don't
is
you
it an
think?
issue with my size?
Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
I'm just heartbroken. There's nothing I can really say, Cag, to make it better. I can only suggest you have to speak to them about it. But also over here it works that until you paid for those photos, it's not up to you what will happen to those. It's up to the photographer if they want to publish it on that.
Aha! I can see you've gotten the Settings World Champion achievement. Well done. You've experienced every setting, traveled to all corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen. So, just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting, something called bumpscosity. What exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu. We'll sort the rest of the details out later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
I think, chat, we're done. Pardon me. Got the hiccups. I think we've done everything now.
All right, have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Oh, God damn it, I got the hiccups.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game.
Pardon me.
Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and
Wolfie,
uncompromising
I said, just venting maybe.
This is the Stanley
Pardon me,
Parable
but that's
2.
the thing, Keg. You know you can always vent here.
Let me see if
You
I
know you
can
can always
whip
talk to me,
something
and I will certainly try and
Go ahead.
respond.
Take a look.
Pardon me. God damn it. God damn hiccups. Always tried to respond and make things better. Look, I've got to stretch and hydrate. God damn it. Got the hiccups and breathed in at the same time. Gotta stretch. Right, I think we're actually finished on the Stanley Parable. I don't think there's anything else we can do without just constantly restarting the game. So I think what we're going to do, I think at this point we're probably going to swap over to Destiny. Really. Just hiccup, hiccup, hiccup. Yep, so we're going to swap over to Destiny. So we'll be back in just a moment, chat. Don't go anywhere. I promise you, we will return. Teach up. Told you we'd be back in, didn't I? And I'm still hiccuping like a mother mingu. So what are we working on today in Destiny? So, we have the weekly story to do. We have this week's seasonal challenges to do. God damn it. We will have the new weekly fishing challenge to do. The dungeon has changed, so we will have the dungeon to do as well, because that will get us some better armor. Or artifice armor. Anybody got a cure for hiccups? God damn hiccups. Deep lung filling breaths for breath. Hold for 30 seconds and tell yourself you're not a fish. I've been trying to hold my breath, but my wife has just walked through and said, "Don't breathe. That'll solve your hiccups. It'll also solve this whole my whole oxygen breathing habit, though. That's the thing." No, we need that back in that corner. It has to be a very deep breath. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to have a look at the Destiny shop for what they're selling this week, and while we do it, we're going to go through the shop as I'm holding my breath. Pardon me. Night Elk, have a good one. And imagine some improper romance stuff with fictional characters. Well, we know what Elk's going to be doing tonight, then. Well, characters, I tried holding my breath, and I still have hiccups. God damn it, they'll go. Right, well, let's invite people to a party if they're online. Oh. Mr. Inhibio is online. In through the nose and swallow air. Yeah, I've done that one. Done that one before as well. I will give that one a try. Hang on then. We'll see if that works. Yo, Inhibio.
You're appearing offline.
My wife was playing earlier, so she might well have changed that setting.
You should probably start telling her to put it as a do not disturb.
No, you see, do not disturb is still that moment where it's like you can get hold of me. Well, oh, fuck's sake, got the hiccups. You can get hold of me while there's an emergency. See, whereas my wife just goes appear offline. She doesn't want to talk to anybody.
Yeah, but if she puts us in a disturb, we'll understand that it's your wife and not actually you.
Yeah, but she won't do that. She'll just go, nah, fuck it. No one can see him on line. Go away.
Go away, no one home.
Pretty much. Leave me alone! I refuse! I speak to Hawthorne at the tower. Oh, I'm not going to do the story thing afterwards. I have the hiccups, and it sucks balls.
Well, stop sucking balls.
I'll probably jump on ground. I need to hit something.
Well, if you get the hiccups, there's actually a trick. I haven't yet to try it. Remind yourself, you're not a fish.
Kags has literally just put that on there. Kags said, take a very, very deep breath. You have to inflate your lungs as much as possible and remind yourself you are not a fish. Although, did you know there is actually a 100% guaranteed, pardon me, guaranteed cure for the hiccups?
To die?
Nope.
Oh, I mean, that would cure the hiccups.
Well, it wouldn't really cure the hiccups. It's just that the hiccups would no longer have an effect. See, in the UK, there is a TV program called QI.
Mm-hmm.
And QI will basically tell you, like, weird, random facts. So, the 100% guaranteed way to cure hiccups is through a procedure called digital rectal massage. And this is the thing, is that's the official fact. And obviously this TV program also has comedians on it. And the first comment was from the one comedian, why is it digital? That makes it sound like there's an old analog version. I don't care what anybody says. There's nobody that's performing digital rectal massage on me to cure my hiccups. I'll just suffer for a little bit. It's fine.
You'll be fine. Just trust the process. And here's a pill to bite down on.
At least warm your hands up first. That's the point. What are the seasonal challenges this week?
We need to get certain kills in Crucible.
Seriously? Stun champions. Generate orbs of power in Crucible. God damn it. Defeat opponents in the Crucible. Auto rifles, it's fine. I'll take the Tightening. Successfully complete a pressure trial encounter at any depth. Okay. Catch large or bigger fish in any pond. The fish must be at least 18 kilos to be considered large. God damn it.
Did you remind yourself that you're not a fish?
I keep reminding myself I'm not a fish. It's not working.
Oh, do you not remind yourself hard enough?
Is there a way to remind yourself harder that you're not a fish? I actually don't answer that. The way I've just phrased that, I've thought about it. There's probably some fucking video on some website somewhere that goes, yep, remember, harder, you're a fish. No. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. God damn it.
One more fish and then I'll be done this quest.
Over here there is Master Rehypnol. And the Infinite Rick.
What cipher is this?
Alright, we out!
Have you finished all of your fishing then, have you?
Yes. And... oh, since you're appearing offline, I can't join you at the tower.
Oh, hang on. I'll change it now.
Whenever you're underway. Transfer.
There we go.
Goodbye.
And Kegs, how do you give hiccups to someone else?
Eververse has the goods.
I present these hiccups to you. Suffer, you bastard. I'm going to speak with Saladin at Helm. I don't want to do the story mission yet because I know full well that Drara is going to come back in and he's going to have to do the story mission as well. But I might as well go speak to Saladin at Helm and just.
Oh, the story mission implicates a lot of stuff.
Right, okay. Well, what we'll do then, I'll speak to Saladin at Helm and then I will leave the story until Dra comes in.
Yeah, he should be on fairly soon, right?
Yeah, he should be on any time now. Unless he's taking his co-worker home. If he's taking his co-worker home, it'll be another 15 minutes.
Is he taking his coworker home, or is he taking his coworker home?
I believe if you're doing this, doing the second one, it's not classed as taking your co-worker home. You have to sing the song. Who's gonna drive you home tonight?
Oh, I was thinking Careless Whisper.
I'm just thinking that they've got some lubricant and they're driving him home. I did hear a joke today.
Who are we to judge?
Well, I did hear a joke today, and I thought it was a terrible joke, and then I thought, no, actually, that's compared to terrible jokes, that's quite a good joke.
You mean my life?
Dum-dum-ts. No, it's a husband. Husband goes to the doctor and goes to collect his wife's test results. And the doctor says, the test results aren't very clear. She's either got AIDS or she's got Alzheimer's. Weirdly enough, she's either got AIDS or she's got Alzheimer's. And the doctor and the guy's going, oh shit, right? Well, what do I do? And the doctor said, it's really, really simple. Just get her in the car, take her for a drive. When you're a couple of miles from home, just drop her off outside the car and then go home. He went, how will that help? And he said, it's not really going to help. Not really going to help, but it's really simple. If she actually remembers her way home, don't fuck her. It was that moment I did exactly the same thing. Right, that's a terrible joke. And then you think about it, and actually, considering that, you know, I tell some terrible jokes, that was not too bad. Right, let's go listen to Salad Bin.
Change of plans. Zivu Arath struck while you were returning from the dive. Hive deception slipped through our guard, and Asa was targeted by a Hive ritual. Zivu Arath's voice tore through the air like a wall of swords. We think it wounded Asa, but she swam off to try and interrupt the ritual before we could do anything. Zavala and Sloan are tracking her to the ritual site, and I am mobilizing the Iron War beasts to support them. We need you in the fight, Guardian. I'm sending coordinates to your ghost, but we have no idea what to expect there. Deploy to the ritual site and disrupt the Hive. The hunt is on.
Okay, so Asa has been injured. I think we're going to leave that one for the moment then until Drag gets back, and we shall see what else comes of it.
Stuff!
And things?
Yes.
Ah, what I am going to do... Right. I have Void on. Let's go to a strike.
Let me put all the fish in first.
Okay, say when.
Did I get a rank up package? I did not. Sad face. Alright, what are the modifiers for the strike? With elements?
Arc Surge and Strand Surge.
So what you're saying is, I'm going to be the best monk ever.
Yes.
Alright, I'm ready.
I am rocking with Void. Because I just want to create some orbs.
I
about to kick
am going to punch
somebody's
everything.
I'm going to be throwing grenades and throwing void ammo at everything. And hiccuping all the way.
I'm going to be high on meth!
Ashes to ashes. Dealing damage with a solar weapon now applies Scorch to your target, but your foes also apply Scorch to you when they deal solar or explosive damage. Ow.
And it's arc thread too, so... Ooh. I mean, multiple elements that we're going to be careful
shit.
of.
Fuckity fuck. Didn't mean to cancel out of that.
This is why we can't have nice things.
We have nice things, we have them out of reach. See, we found somebody quick enough.
Woo! Would have been faster if you didn't pull us out.
Well, you know, sometimes you just got to try and use the pull-out method.
I mean, I know people who have a hard time with the pull-out method.
Because they're pulling out too slowly.
Pretty much.
Either that, or if you're gagging them, you can't hear them saying pull out. Dum-dums.
Got him. Hive forces are lashing out from the Cosmodrome, led by a disgraced wizard named Devota.
Out of the way!
There's a visual glitch!
Oh, it's the orbs from the public event?
No, it was the hunter's cloak. Was actually levitating, or not yours, the other hunter. His cloak was levitating about 2 foot above his character.
Lots of movement ahead.
Lol.
Be ready for anything.
All the orbs!
I almost had my super.
Fallen raiding party ahead.
Hey, look, I have my super.
Thrilled about Navota's presence.
Just over half.
Hey, Wolf, are you using your gun whatsoever?
Was that using my gun whatsoever?
Yeah, are you using your gun?
Yep.
Okay, I'm not gonna shoot a single shot. I'm gonna see how many orbs I generate.
I'm reading dense hive signatures in a facility up ahead. I don't like this.
I almost have my super pack again.
So I have mine, but I only have mine for the first time.
Palesto.
Not me.
And now my super pack.
We're close now. She won't escape this time.
Retreat isn't an option for her anymore. Not with the brood doubting her. Expect the worst, Guardian. Navota has no choice but to defeat you.
That energy signature. That's her. That's Navota.
Oh, that's explosive throw. Ooh! Woo! Get out of here, Navota. I'm gonna beat you.
Brought to you by the people who beat you. Still here, just draining myself in curry. That's fair enough, Keg. At the moment, it's just myself and Inhibio, just trying to create some orbs. Orbs of power, rolling down the road.
I gotta fix my charger real quick. There we go. All better. On your feet. Saved you, Wolfie.
Thank you.
Saved you, Wolfie.
In saving that time, I was in no danger.
So you
gulping down your
think
drink.
it's because I saved you that you were no longer in danger. Just casually punching the boss. Oh, she's still up.
Yep.
I thought she disappeared. Come here, ogres.
Get over here.
What punch? I need to rewatch that anime.
I think I watched the end of either season 2 or season 3.
Season 1 is the one where the alien ship appear.
Yeah, and he
just one punched the boss with a with a semi-serious punch. Woo!
Yeah, it was a semi-serious punch killer series.
End of season 2 is where he punched the centipede-looking thing.
Was the end of season... Or was it season 3 where you saw them starting to eat the monster hearts? And he ends up defeating the one guy in the tournament?
That's season 2.
Was that season 2? Right. And you realise that King isn't as good as he says he is.
Yep. He was just,
just a guy at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, well, yes and no. He was wrong place, wrong place, wrong time. But it was also the right place, right time, because he's always been Saitama.
Yeah.
Anyways, what's the result, Wolfie?
You created 56, I created 39.
Woo! And I didn't shoot a
created...
goddamn bullet.
And our teammate created 8. With 39, how does that stack? How does that actually stack on that thing? Wow, 39 was 20%. Alright, so Kag says I gotta try gulping down my drink. Well, Kags, I have tried gulping down my drink, so we will wait and see for the next couple of moments whether that has cured my hiccups. If not, then it would appear that I am just doomed.
You can always get your wife to punch you.
She just beat me for the sake of beating me.
Yeah, but this time she would do it for the betterment of your health. Journey orbs of power, 28%. Oh shit.
I'm going to my arc build. I'm going to try my arc build out.
How many did they make? 56?
Yeah, something like that.
We need to make 200 orbs.
So, a dungeon run.
Yeah, but it has to be in the playlist stuff.
Ah, that's true.
How you living, hotshot? I thought you and your ghost would come back.
Escaped inmates are going to town on the reef. We're gonna deal with it at the source.
Then you'll want to take out the warden's servitor. It's going haywire.
Nope, I kill. Fuck you, Blueberry. Fuck you, Wolfie.
Prison of Elders welcomes you. Impress your warden.
God damn it, fuck you, Wolfie.
Don't mind the PA. That's the warden's servitor. Thing shorted its brain when the warden left the prison. It thinks it is the warden. Uses a print of his voice. It's running a combat subroutine
No,
called
God damn it,
Challenge
fuck
of
you.
Elders.
I'll get this prisoner transport out of your way, and maybe find the lights. The warden's servitor blocked me from shutting down the whole prisoner transport system. So watch the rails.
God damn it, motherfucker!
Long road ahead of you. We won't get this prison in order if you don't find that
Just my
servitor
speed boost.
and put a bullet in it.
Incoming.
Oh! I was too focused on getting that bloody orb.
You don't need to collect them, you need to generate them.
Yeah, I know, but there's 2 bad guys and I was shooting them with my arc gun. Oh, we got a little level 3 Guardian in with this.
Oh, it's durables. Motherfucker! Woo!
Again, here, don't worry, I got it.
I got him! There was a bright light, and then a thud.
Yeah, okay.
Hello, boys.
Tags, we need to tell Inhibio not to go towards the bright light, because in this instant, it is quite literally a fucking train.
Inhibit, did you not learn from the fan?
Nope. Makes it like I learned from anything.
Well, I'm wondering if he would have learnt from the fan, except maybe it just, like, cut a little bit off, too much off the top.
Ah.
Don't make fun of me because I like to lick windows.
That's how you get your tongue stuck to him in your neck of the woods.
Sure, some people will pay good money for that.
Sad part is he's not wrong.
Well, there's something out there for everybody.
Except those people who like skiing through a rotating door, because that shit's just impossible.
Not impossible. Improbable. I've got to find that clip and send it to you. So Inhibia, how are you today?
I'm not dead. And I had to do office work. Yuck.
Well, could be worse. Could have Wolfie's job.
Hopefully not for much longer.
Hopefully not. It seems like things are going well for you. So fingers crossed, paws crossed.
Son of a goddamn bitch!
Cross.
Son of a goddamn bitch crossed. Okay.
Yep. Hey, look,
Boss moved
Inhibia
as I
had to
threw
go
my
that
super.
extra mile. So no sooner did I post something to the modeling group about, like, hey, so photos. I see a lot of wonderful models here. I was just wondering, how's it going? One. One of me was posted and says, oh, here you go, wonderful model. She's so cute.
Red Legion.
I was like, oh.
Hang on, Inhibio Draz said he's not going to be on Destiny tonight.
Boo.
But Kags, no, the thing is, even though it's only one, it has to start. It has to start with one. So.
What I find funny, it was by the photographer that was kind of bossing me around as a photo assistant until I laid into her. Like, okay, that's it. Yeah, right. Well, no, I looked at it, I was like, if you want a photo assistant, that's fine. My rates are $23 an hour. Excuse me? Like, you want me to fetch shit and help you and do all this? $23 an hour.
I got my super back.
Oh, I thought we were just here helping each other. No.
Kill them.
Yes, we are here helping each other. You needed some models to photograph. I was a model happy to be photographed.
Pretty much.
They are dead.
And one of the other photographers, bless him, he was so shy and so reserved. And he was just kind of waiting his turn with some of the, I don't want to call them prettier, but yeah, prettier models.
Dismantle mines.
And I looked at him, I go, which model are you trying to work with? Like, oh, that one over there, she's really the aesthetic I'm looking for. I go, okay, hold on. Hey, such and such, yeah, he's looking for a model. Are you free at the moment? He's, yeah, sure, I just finished up. I was like, there you go. He's like, oh my gosh, thank you. No, you're welcome.
Why do I just have this image that you just freaking like dog whisper? You over there, come here.
I mean, that's kind of how I did it with most of the models when the photographers were not sure how to get them to react. It's like, I need her to do this, or I want him to do that. I go, okay, did you ever think of asking? I did. How did you ask?
I did, because I'm too damn shy. Blushes, hides
Well, the one
face.
guy, he didn't. Yeah, he was very shy. Well, he's used to photographing children, so they're a little more receptive of, you know, being a little less intimidating than adults.
Adults with
See, this
curves and like, God damn, they're attractive.
Yeah, pretty much.
See, this is why it still makes me laugh, because, like, obviously in the US, one of the biggest exports that the UK has is Hugh Grant films to the US. So a lot of you get a real shock when you meet British people and you expect us all to be like, yes, if I was to put my if I say this
bit.
and then and you're sat there going, so you guys must be really, really shocked when you come over, go to a bar and go, yeah, I'm going to meet like a really nice British guy, and then all you're met with is, if I buys you a Bacardi Breeze, then one of you best be up for a fuck.
Nah, if I go in a bar, I'm expected to be told to be fuck off.
You might inhibit by the British women.
I always hated her. But she made me laugh.
Like, hey, what's up? Fuck off! Okay, cool.
The prison mainframe.
That's a standard response to like most people over here in the UK.
Hi, how you doing? Fuck off. Okay.
Awesome, good to know.
I think I need to show you one of the piss take news reports.
Oh god.
Which was it's a man has been arrested in London today for saying hello to other members of the public on public transport.
Oh dear.
And then it's like a traumatized Londoner going, well, he came on he came onto the tube train, and you could see that he wasn't from round here. He was like really wide-eyed, and he was from the north, you know, where they have those whippets and the flat caps. And he got on the train and he went, morning, but it didn't sound just like a factual exchange. It was more of a pleasantry greeting, and I was uncomfortable. And then the next thing is just like, yeah, he's been arrested for saying hello, and it's him doing a press conference going, I did not mean to cause any offence. I was simply saying hello, and where I come from, that is perfectly acceptable. Tomorrow, I will be returning to the north, where I will be free to say hello to whoever I choose. It goes back to the news. It goes back to the news broadcaster, and it says, and he just turns around and says, what's it? Yorkshireman causing disturbance in London by saying hello to locals. As we all know, this will be a crime, but unfortunately, not until next year.
Oh my god!
For fuck's sake, really? Wolfie, did you see my last message? Yes, I did, Dra, and I've actually told Inhibio as well.
Hi, Dra.
Yeah, my response was boo, hiss.
Yay.
So we are very disappointed.
Okay, Inhibio, have you seen the new Mario movie?
I have not, but I've been seeing the Peaches song everywhere.
No, it's not the Peaches song. You would love the little blue star guy.
I've seen a snippet of it here and there from the trailers.
I've seen little snippets of the blue star guy. Death is inevitable.
The only release is sweet death. Prison is sad. Darkness is sad. Darkness in prison is very, very sad. You will all be ritually sacrificed. No! Finally. They're heading down to the lava. Yay! They get rescued. Boo.
See, I still like that video that I sent you today, Kag.
Which one? You sent me like 4.
It's me and my boss.
Oh, that one. Okay, yeah. Be gone from me, foul human.
Be gone from me, vile man.
Have you guys seen Viva La Dirt's Karen videos?
Possibly.
No.
I do.
They're in an electronics store, and a Karen shows up. They're like, "Get me the manager!" And you see the guy like recoil, like, "Oh!"
I have not seen that one, but that does sound fun.
This is an important strategic position.
I had to be careful on this one, Wolfie.
Yes, because you're going to stand directly under where the dropships come down.
Exactly.
Then you'll end up with a very flat Inhibio.
Inhibio pancake?
I'm already flat
Is that an
enough.
offer? I was going to say, is that an offer or a fact?
I mean, I'm a hefty girl. I've pancaked my fair share, man.
Wolfie!
Inhibio
I
down!
got crushed.
Destiny friends! We will watch you die with a smile.
So you say you pancaked your fair share of men. I did see a video today, and it's, hey, if he sat on your face, at least if you're sat on his face, at least he can't complain. And it's like, really? For fuck's sake. Well, yes, I suppose that is technically true. That would work.
Yeah.
You feel my pain, Wolfie.
I refuse, motherfucker.
I refuse. My melons were meant to jiggle. Sorry.
I saw a brilliant comic today, and it was Batman. Sorry, Batman. It was Superman and Wonder Woman.
Yes. Did that to you like 3
Deflecting the
days ago.
bullets. Have you seen that one in Hibio?
I've seen that one multiple times. Yep.
Yeah, it's making its rounds. Jiggle, 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 point taken.
Yeah, but it's. I think the bit is it's just jiggle, 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 and then at the bottom it's just.
Yep. I said I was gonna get ungrounded, but I was like, yeah.
There's old ones that are doing the rounds as well. It's like you know, how to make a woman smile or how to make a woman feel loved, and it's you have to romance, so you have to do this, you have to do that, you have to do this, you have to do that, you have to take her here, you have to do this, you have to do that, you have to do all these different things, and you have to do this, and you have to give her that.
That's how to make a woman happy.
Yeah, and then it's how to make a man happy. Show up naked, bring food.
Now, let's be honest, men. Would that truly make you happy every time?
Without a doubt.
I call
I like the fact that T-Cags, I don't really think you can call bullshit on that for one reason.
What's that?
Inhibio said yes before you even reached the end of that sentence.
Right. Well, Inhibio is clinically single, so... Okay, that might work with him for a while.
Wow! Way to insult me just in such a clever way. I'm just goddamn depressed.
I remind you, I've been dealing with this asshole for over 20 years. I've picked up a few things.
Not even I went to the lengths of calling someone clinically single.
No, you called them clinically barren at one point. Barren of all things, including relationships.
Ah, but that's deliberately supposed to be insulting.
Exactly. I'm just Better at it.
I'm British. We have sarcasm, motherfucker.
I'm American. I'm blunt as shit, so my point gets across the first time.
I'm a guy. So anything I say, I assume is right, but it's always wrong.
I was gonna say, I'm not near a school. It's like the fucking Uno reverse card for Americans.
Again, Wolfie, dude. Eventually that's gonna get really old and very distasteful.
It's already very distasteful, let's be honest.
True, and yet you still use it.
Yes, but the problem is, it's very distasteful, but it's still true.
I mean, you have a point. It's a horrible point, but you have one. I actually asked you more than once to not bring that up, because, yeah.
But again, I think it's exact.
Bitch teeth
I think it's along. I think it's along the exact same line of what I've said to you before. Of America, we know we have a gun problem. How are we going to solve this? Are we going to use laws to register people who have guns? No. Are we going to restrict weaponry sales to people who have passed psychological tests? No. Then what are we going to do? Well, we're going to arm more people to shoot the bad people. Wait a minute. Who are these people that you're going to arm? Oh, all the teachers and the teaching assistants. Pretty much everyone in the school. Wait, so your grand plan is to add more guns into a school situation? Yeah, pretty much. And you don't see how this could go wrong? No.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of teachers I know say that they don't like to have guns in their classroom, even if they, like, own them personally.
And that I can completely understand, but when the government turns around and says, this is what we're going to introduce, and it's like, maybe plan B? Have we even... there must be a plan B. We've got to have thought of a plan B somewhere. Turning around to a member of the government and watching them go, well, what's wrong with plan A? You're putting more guns in schools. It doesn't take a genius to figure this shit out. There was a guy that I know in the US, surprisingly with the same name as me.
It's a pretty common name.
Yeah, I did a thing on Facebook where I tried to do what Dave Gorman did, which was find at least 51 other people with the same name as me, and then that way we have enough to make a deck of cards. But he
they have new umbrellas.
So he is like a staunch Republican. He can't figure out why he's single. And it's basically along the lines of, if I get a woman, she's got to be strong, she's got to be independent, she's got to be to the point where she doesn't look after me, but she's also basically got to look after the house and the kids when that time comes. It's like, so what part of the 1950s Good Wife manual are you trying to get people to read from them? But he kind of does have a point where he's there going, so if we stop people getting guns, and obviously all the bad guys won't get guns, and it's like, no, it's not going to work like that. The bad guys are still going to get guns. However, if the police pull somebody over and it's like, is this registered? Is this firearm registered? No. Right. Well, you're immediately nicked. There's no question about it. Yeah, but it wouldn't stop anything. And it's like, yeah, but it can't do any harm, can it?
Actually, it can, but we're not going to.
I've just got, was it Steve Hofstede in my head? We need guns to protect us from the government. And you obviously don't know how tanks work.
That's cool.
Oh, well, apparently I'm going backwards.
Wouldn't be the first time.
I meant flying backwards in game, but... Boss is dead.
Bless you, darling.
Sadly, the same cannot be said of the Hive.
That's another fight for another day. Impressively done, Guardian.
Delicious.
Nutritious?
I shared my
Lucky
curry
Charms?
with one of my roommates.
Oh, you shared one of your what now?
I shared the curry I made with one of my roommates.
I am sitting at 96%.
I am at 61. Oh, this is actually doing defeat bosses in Vanguard playlists or strikes at the same time, which I completely didn't realize we had to do.
Yeah.
But no, I think we have completely gone through Stanley this the last week. I don't think there's anything for us left to do in Stanley now. We've done all the endings, done the secret rooms and secret ending. We've done all the endings with the bucket, done the epilogue with and without the bucket. The only other things I could do are restart. I think once you restart 8 times, you get a new scene.
Wait, doesn't Stanley Parable have that like 4-hour long thing where you gotta press a button?
Yep, that's the only ending I haven't got.
I think we're okay.
Because it's a baby crying and crawling towards the fire, and you press a button and it resets where the baby's position is, but the button goes quite loudly. When you get 2 hours into that game, the narrator comes up and says, "Oh, you're doing fantastically, but I think we need to add some more difficulty to this game." So it adds a second button, and the second button is connected to a dog.
Yeah, you actually have to move to get that one. It's designed this way you can what you call it?
You can't just spam it.
No, what's that? The fuck's that program where you actually put a bunch of keys and it'll just do it automatically?
Macro?
That's it. It's designed this way you can't macro, and I think he says something about that too.
Yeah. That's literally the whole point, is that you have to... If the dog gets too close to the... Well, what happens is the dog will cover the first button, so you can't save the baby. So what you have to do is press the second button, which resets the dog's position, and then once that position is reset, you can press the baby button, and then you have to keep going dog, baby, dog, baby, dog, baby.
Cat dog. Cat dog.
Alone in the world, little cat dog.
He's a semi-aquatic, egg-laying mammal of action.
That Disney band went well. Today is supposed to be rainbow theme, but I really do not have the energy to be a rainbow today.
So you need to see if you can find... I think there's a picture of like a fucking goth rainbow. And it is just one of those things where it is... Everyone sort of goes, oh, it's going to be black and black and black and black. It's like, no, it's actually a rainbow, but it's done done in a gothic way. Of course, it's like a very moody, a very angst rainbow. Which actually works really well. It's quite funny.
Is that
interesting?
Taken Blight? The Shadow Legion are forcing Taken into that Vex pocket.
The VexNet uses similar gateways as the Cloud Arc, which means they could infiltrate the...
But that would also require me, like, getting up and putting halfway decent clothes on. And I'm quite comfy here in my jammies.
We need to get in there and stop them.
And I feel kind of bad that I haven't been my usual bouncy self, but it's also like, bleh.
You shall be silently judged.
I made the boss a unicorn! What?
Sorry, Inhibio, I didn't hear what you said over the noise of you whimpering.
I almost got crushed by the Cabal drop pod.
I know, I'm someone's legend.
Is that that digital massage thing you were talking about?
Digital rectal massage.
Yes.
Tell you what, if one of the pods that Inhibio was getting hit by, if that was the digital rectal massage, then Inhibio is going to be torn straight from his V to his A.
No, I'll still actually start hitting the Michael Jackson notes.
Hee.
I with the size of that, I think you'll be hitting the Michael Jackson notes when his underpants were tight. The notes that would be coming out of you would only be able to be heard by dogs.
Which means you'll be able to hear him, Wolfie! Yay!
That's right.
Nah, Wolfie's about as deaf as his dog is.
Who said that?
No, see, he can hear us, he just can't see us.
I am a man. I do not have selective hearing. Women have selective hearing. Men have selective acknowledgement.
Every day I'm reminded how much we should appreciate your wife marrying you.
Well, it's very true that men have selective acknowledgement. How many times have you said something to your husband while he's been playing a game or reading a book or something like that, and you've then sort of stopped for a moment and gone, have you actually heard a single word I've said? Because you've not reacted at all. And he goes, doesn't even look up from the screen or the book. He just goes, yeah, you want me to take the trash out and then you want to go shopping later so we can get some food for lunch. And you go, oh, yes, please. Men have selective acknowledgement. We hear it all, but there is some shit we just go, yeah, if I acknowledge that, then that's shit for me to do. Whereas if I just pretend I didn't hear it, I'll get a bollocking, she'll be a little bit pissed, and worst case scenario, I'm sleeping on the sofa and it feels like camping.
Nah, honestly, it's been years since I've even tried anything like that with him, because I don't even get the acknowledgement. It's that, did you hear me? Huh? That's a no.
See, no, he heard you. He's just not willing to admit and acknowledge the fact that he heard you. That's how selective acknowledgement works. Men hear everything.
What now?
Remember that, Wolfie.
See, Inhibio has heard that, but he's now making that as a gag, and he knows full well that I will get him back for that one.
How is it you've never remained single for very long, Wolfie, with as much dick as you are?
I am amazing.
Gotta have something going for you, otherwise, yeah. Rated though.
Just trying to think what video game it is, and it's either a fighting game or some. No, it's not. It's not a fighting game. It's fucking Destiny. It's Shaxx. When you get a 5 kill streak, he goes, "This is amazing." It's like, thanks, Shaxx.
Oh, god damn it. Wolfie, I died!
Say, Inhibio, you're dead again.
I can't help it. I like to punch things.
One punch!
Well, live on the bright side, Inhibio. If Wolfie can find a wife, I'm sure you'll find someone.
There's One Punch Man and his cousin with premature ejaculation syndrome. Two Thrust Man.
That's if he's lucky. It's usually only one.
Yeah, but the difference is, if he's one thrust man, it makes it sound like one thrust, and then, you know, the other person is just ejected off the other side.
Wolfie, I need you to kill all the things, because I refuse to pick up a gun. There's a pixie!
God.
Pixie!
Yeah. Yo, Pixelton. Not too bad.
Could be
I'm just sort
better.
of thinking.
Could be worse.
I'm just thinking, you know, What would Pixie's name be? Pixelton von...
But see, that sounds German. We gotta think of a British one.
Sorry, have you met our royal family?
No, not personally.
A British one would be a double barrel name, so it'd be like Pixington Smith Clyde.
I think that's actually... Yes, it's something like Smythe Braithwaite the Third.
There you go, see? Pixington Smythe Braithwaite the Third. Esquire.
What is an Esquire?
It's a posh word.
That's it?
We need to change that in the group chat to his name now.
Okay.
Pixel.
Fine. Fair enough.
See, now, I don't know about the US, but males in the US, up to the age of, like, 12, if you receive any post, are you... So, would it be, like, Mr. Inhibio?
Yes. Well,
See,
it'd be whatever
Usually
my last name
to
would
the
be.
parents of.
Actually,
See,
yeah,
in
it would
the
be
child.
the parents of.
Yeah.
No, see, in the
to
UK...
the ones that spawned the little bastard.
Right?
Sorry.
No, see, in the UK, up to, like, the age of 12, if you're male, you will receive post, and I was really disappointed when it changed, and you won't be called, like... It wouldn't be Mr. Wolfie, it would be Master Wolfie.
Huh.
And it's just that it's one of those things that you have in the UK. It's like males up to the age of 12, and it's Master such and such.
Well, please don't tell my child this.
It's also something similar with both. My auntie very occasionally used to interchange Master and Esquire on things. I don't know the ruling of it, but if you think back, it is a thing in the US, because in Bill and Ted, I think it's Bill, they actually introduced him as an Esquire.
Do you know, I never thought at any point that Bill and Ted would be used as a factual documentary.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I mean... I mean, it was real, right? No, it's
Yes.
not something I'm not something I'm gonna cite in a scientific paper. But it's assuming it was written, or at least partly written, by American writers, then yeah.
See, I have to admit,
Post over here if a child is getting any piece of mail, it's to the parents of, unless it's, by a family member, and at that point, it's just their name.
Yeah.
No, so in the UK, if you're female and it doesn't matter what age you are, if you never get married, you're Miss.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you get married, you're Mrs.
Mm-hmm.
And if you get divorced, you become Ms.
Ms.
So it's just MS. Ms.
Ms.
If you're male, you get Master and then Mister.
Oh wait, how come you address me as Miss? I'm married.
Yeah,
Because
but
it's also-
don't your kids
it's also-
also call you Miss?
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. That's the thing with school as well. I once saw a really awkward conversation with a relatively young PE teacher, where the slightly monosyllabic student was trying to ask them for their name, but they turned round and went Mrs. and then did this sassy thing that only teenagers do with their neck and sort of face. And then she was just like, well, if you're asking for my name, it's you introduce yourself and say, sorry, I don't know, I haven't made your acquaintance. And anyway, it's Miss. And it was just that moment of just like, on a school trip, like half the bus went, But yes, it was just like, yes, so we did, some teachers were Miss, some teachers were Mrs.
So my students, I allow call me Miss Dana because they use my first name. If they refuse, or in other words, some of them get sassy, and they try to use my last name. Like, excuse me, you're going to address me as such, it's Mrs. Roberts. I suffered enough through that wedding to earn that title. They go, what? It's like, I'm married. If I'm married, it's Mrs. But if you address me by my first name, I will allow you to call me Miss. Because that was the name I was born before I was married.
So I do something similar
that's like another beautiful thing, though.
With friends. I do the same. I was just like, I called my sister-in-law like last week. Like, yeah, Miss Ellie. Same surname as me now. All woman.
But that's another beautiful thing, though, is you look at like what you call teachers, and it's either Miss or Mrs. Now, it doesn't matter when you're a male; it's Sir. Yes, sir. Yes. No, sir. And it's like, but you don't. It doesn't really equate to the
well,
female
it's
side,
Mr.
does it?
So, because it's still yes, ma'am, no, ma'am.
See, in the UK, we don't have yes, ma'am, no, ma'am.
Oh, really?
Not for teachers. It's Miss or Mrs. That's it.
Yeah, we would say Sir or Mrs. Yeah, we would use the.
So yes, Miss, yes, Mrs, whatever. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Even if they turn around and said, oh, you know, if they turn around and said, oh, I am Mrs. Smith. When you address that teacher, you wouldn't address them as Mrs. Smith. You'd say yes, Miss.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, by addressing somebody by saying yes, Mrs., it almost sounds like you're at the Carry On film.
Yeah.
That is actually very interesting. I had no idea.
See, whereas males, it's always Sir. And you have to think that it's that if it was to transfer across properly, it'd be either Sir and Ma'am or Sir and Lady. Oh no, it'd be Lord and Lady, wouldn't it be?
Yeah, Lord and Lady. Sir and Ma'am, yeah, Mr. and Mrs.
There was a great quote that I got from Redstone, the TV program.
Oh yeah, I remember Redstone.
I can't remember what the character's name is because I only saw like a short video of it because I was like, oh, this looks interesting. And I realised it was on like Paramount, which has got its own streaming service that doesn't equate to anything over here in the UK.
Doesn't equate to much over here either, but continue.
Yeah, it's one of those. There's a few things on Paramount that I wouldn't mind watching, but am I paying for it on a service that I can't get? Anyway, anyway, yeah, I was gonna say it's the internet.
You're welcome, Wolfie.
I'm running off over here, so.
She is in a restaurant, and I can't remember why she wants to call to see. Or she's at the bar having a drink, so she just lights up a cigarette, and somebody comes up to her and gets her title wrong. And I can't remember if they tried with Mrs. or they tried with Miss first, but she then turned around and goes, actually, the correct title for an unmarried woman of my age, because I'm too old for this and for that, is maiden. And if for once every single finger on that hand that he's already holding out to say you can't do this, yes. So apparently maiden is another one to throw into the mix.
See, and we just get Sir. Unless you start going through other titles of Lord or Baron or
Baroness. But that's just one of the many interesting cultural things.
Interesting culture things.
Look, I got to do a lot of different papers, especially during high school and college, and knowing Wolfie actually panned out. Because I got to discuss cultural differences around the world, and a lot of them were, like his experience in school versus mine.
In this kind of situation, how would a British person react? And it's like, oh yes, well, a British person, they're very suave and sophisticated. They would obviously be rather rather miffed, and they would say, "Oh dear sir, I do believe that I need you to stop doing that, as it does seem to be causing some sort of discomfort to myself and other people around."
They would probably be quite sarcastic and use the C word, which is actually close protrusion.
Well, this was back when we were still teenagers, and Wolfie hadn't quite developed the epitome of asshole that he is.
I was going to say, you just had Cags' paper. What a British person would really do is go, "Oi, wanker, fuck off!" And that'd be.
Yeah, I'd like to at least think Wolfie took into account that I do have to get a grade on this.
I still remember the first time that we had a conversation and we talked about swear words.
Oh God.
And I said wanker and you sort of went, wanker? And it's like, no, not wanker, wanker. What do you mean wanker?
Like, what the hell is that?
There's not an A in it, and there's not there's not an A at the end and an R in it. It's not wanker, it's wanker. What on earth's a wanker?
Yeah.
You sound more fucking posh than I do. Don't do the class, you're a filthy fucking wanker.
Oh God, yeah. Talk about taking the piss. So I was definitely one of Wolfie's favorite subjects for that.
Believe it or not, you actually came up in the interview today very briefly.
Oh Jesus Christ, no.
Because basically, they were talking about different things and God knows what, and I can't. They said something, and I said, yeah, I know how it feels. Obviously, trying to speak. I think it was like, how do you speak to different people? How do you change your style? And I said, yeah. I said, I understand how that is. I said, it's taken me 20 years, but I've managed to teach one lady in Florida how to say Worcestershire properly. And then they all started laughing. They just went, oh, well, of course, it's Americans. So it's like, is it Worcester? Is it Worcester? It's like, no, it's Worcester.
It's Worcester, like calling him a wussy. That is exactly how he explained it to me.
Well, what was it? You put that post up about the fucking Worcestershire sauce yesterday.
Yes, it was the best of shires. It was the Worcestershire. I couldn't help it. I go, Wolfie!
Well, Elk saw it, and Elk actually sent me a comment and went, how do you pronounce that in English? So I then did the whole break it down into Worcestershire. And then it's like, but you say this bit like sure, so it's Worcestershire. And she then went, I love the English language, so how would you say this one? And it's a picture of a tiramisu that has been given the legs and head of a triceratops. And I looked at it for a minute and I went, oh, it's a triceratops. And that's what it is. That's all I can see now. It's a triceratops.
I have you know, I don't believe. Oh. At least we have graduated from the days.
See, I have shown in Hibio a video from a program in the UK called The In-Betweeners, and that's where Inhibio gets Destiny Friends from.
Destiny Friends, yeah.
I think I need to show you a video, Cag, from The In-Betweeners of when they drive past the bus stop and then try to make a really quick getaway. What do they shout, Pixie?
Wankers!
Bus wankers!
You've actually sent that one to me.
I haven't sent you that one. Bus wankers!
So,
I got a super bash.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
How goes your search to get more clips for the next panel?
Non-existent. I still do not have a computer.
Is it because I keep swearing?
No, actually, they've enjoyed the bleep button.
It's because you keep saying fucking Hibio. You can't say fuck. I mean, for fuck's sake.
God damn it! All right, I'll stop saying fuck.
Yeah, you can't say fuck. They don't like it. So maybe substitute it. Maybe cunt or.
I'll start saying motherfucker. I'll be like Samuel L. Jackson.
Stop, even trying to help you.
It's not that. It's that, as you said. It's as you said at the moment. See, this is why you say, you know, oh, well, they're enjoying the bleep button. I want to do one of those things where you fashion a conversation that is completely innocent, but you get someone with a bleep button and they just put bleeps in just the right place, and it makes that entire conversation something different.
Once you upgrade your setup and get a nice soundboard or something, then you can, yeah.
I can certainly look at doing things like that. Unfortunately, there is another setback to me getting anything like that sorted.
Money.
I have a little jar. Well, it's a jar on the side in the living room, and it's basically you can put money into it, but to get money out of it, you literally have to smash it open. There is no little stopper or anything to get out.
Right.
It's literally you have to break it. And I sort of went, right, okay, how much do I actually have in there? Because it's about to get used. And my lovely wife went through it, and we have £1,000 in there.
Lovely.
Oh, nice.
So it's like sweet, I've got £1,000 in there, and it's like, yeah, my car needs 1,200 quid's worth of repairs.
Oh my god.
Buy a new car.
I was say, what does your wife keep doing to the car?
I just don't think that they don't get along, and my wife unfortunately, you know, has opposable thumbs and beats the fuck out of it. Oh fuck, I'm not. I'd say fuck. Damn it.
Yeah, that's the great thing about
For
having.
fuck's sake, stop saying fuck.
I didn't mean to say fuck.
No, every time he fixes her car, he ends up having to pay more to get it continuously fixed. So I think she's beating it with a wrench so that he can't use money for him. I'm not sure.
Having met Mrs. Wolfie, I think there's more chance of her holding the baseball bat and beating him, but that's a
Yeah, but she's an officer, so she can't really beat him without justifiable cause. But she can't take her frustrations out on a car and make him pay for it. That's like Wife 101.
We've actually, believe it or not, we've actually discussed this. If I was to be a freaking terrible person and beat the fuck out of her, it classes as abuse of an officer.
Of course.
And I could go to prison for 6 months. If she beats me,
nice vacation.
That's spousal abuse, and she goes away for 2 years.
How's prison over there? Like, is it worth it?
But it's that moment going, wait.
The rent's a lot cheaper.
Right.
Guaranteed you don't need to use a food bank.
I'm sorry, we interrupted. Continue, Wolfie.
No, it's just that moment going, so hang on a minute. So, even though you're an officer and you're my spouse, if I was to be a really mean motherfucker and beat you while you're not on duty, surely that'd be spousal abuse. It's like, no, because I'm still an officer and I still have the ability to use that training to defend myself. So it would be basically assault of an officer, which is 6 months. And I went, so wait, it's literally, if you beat me, you get 4 times as much penalty as I do. It's like, yep. A plan here with no drawbacks.
You're a terrible human being at times.
Only at times.
I'm literally just waiting
Move
for
her
it.
down! Move her down! Out of the way.
Inhibio, use resurrection.
No, Inhibio uses punch.
Hibio, cast iron.
I don't have iron!
I have not rolled D&D in over...
But I made the boss a unicorn.
I miss my characters. I don't even know where we are anymore. Stories.
I did see something today about D&D, and I thought, yeah, I could see that being CAGs.
Oh, Jesus.
And it's a woman, basically. She gets like a handful of D20s. And she rolls all the D20s, and one of them rolls a nat 1. So she picks it up and basically moves it across the table, and there is a miniature chair that says timeout on it. And she puts it on this timeout chair and makes a little tiny dunce cap for it. And it's not allowed to come out and play D&D until it stops rolling natural ones.
How did you know about the timeout? No, I have a dice jail. My dice get to go in dice jail, and their dice jail is literally at the top of what I call Pixie Tower. And it's a dice tower that has been dropped, busted, remolded. It's a nice rainbow color, so it looks like chaos incarnate, and I freaking love it.
What was the
But
name of this tower, sorry?
Pixie's Tower.
So,
good
broken
luck with
and
that.
rainbow coloured.
Yeah.
I'll go with that. I'll let that one slide.
Anywho,
That's
so at the
Pixie on
very
one of
top of the
his
tower,
gay
there's
adventure nights out.
there's a ledge, and normally you would use it for like dice weighting or like your damage dice to go down a little slide that's inside of the tower. I use it as dice jail because it's a teaser. It's like, nope, you get to see the slide. You get to watch all the other dice go down the slide, but you don't get to go down the slide. You get to sit here because you rolled in that one.
So is there a rule where only one dice can be in dice jail and the next dice that rolls a nat 1 replaces it? Or is it like a certain amount of time and you end up with like 2 dice that are the only ones that are not rolling nat 1s?
Okay, see, I roll sets. Every character that I have, usually I get a new set of dice, a different color scheme, something. Or sometimes the dice that I have, works for the characters that I'm building. So, if the d20 happens to roll a nat 1 more than once, I allow one nat 1 per game. Like, okay, I'm allowed to flunk at least once. 2s, 3s, I can work with that. But if it rolls more than one nat 1, it goes to dice jail. And it has until the next encounter. It's like, okay, now, have we learned our lesson about rolling ones? If it rolls another nat 1, I trade out the entire set. I put it in dice jail, but then I put all of its little friends around, so they get to watch the other dice have fun too. And they can bully the d20 later, when they're back in their pouch or in their box.
I really worry for the children you teach.
You're going into kid jail! Fairly confident it's illegal. Not anymore.
They have what's called a mindful minute, in which they get to sit and think about what they've done, process their big feelings, while other students continue on the lesson and whatever fun we're having.
So while they're having this mindful minute and thinking about all they've done, do they have an area that they have to go to? And does it have like a lovely metallic vertical strip sort of theme going on with it?
No.
Possibly like a tin mug or something that they can rattle back and forth. Back and forth across the bar.
I'm sorry, what part of I'm a teacher you assume that I have any budget for anything fancy?
Is there a harmonica in there with a chair?
Of course not. Musical instruments cost money.
That did it. Hatch opening.
Buffy, I got my super.
No, they get to sit in their chair. I take away all of the supplies and I put them just out of reach. Sometimes I don't even take the supplies. I tell them, drop your pencil. Do not touch anything. You are taking a mindful minute. And if they decide to push the boundary, that mindful minute increases into something a little less pleasant. So it's all about self-control. Can you control yourself to give you a mindful minute and seriously think about what you've done?
Do you know what? Taken out of context, if you were to turn round and say, it's all about self-control, can you control yourself and have a mindful minute, otherwise I'm going to punish you further. Fairly confident there are people that pay good money for that.
I mean, I'm still waiting on you to book your ticket, dude.
I don't think I've had a mindful minute in my life.
Because you're not with me.
Yeah, you're married. I doubt that you're going to get one.
I mean, it wouldn't work. Are you going to behave? Are you going to have a mindful minute? I couldn't have a mindful fucking 3 seconds, never mind a minute. The only way a mindful minute would work for me is, are you going to have a mindful minute? Yes. Yes, the tea is cold and I fucking mind.
No, see, with you, I'd probably have to use the redirection method.
Is that where the flight turns around and goes back to England?
No, that's what you would wish it would do if your wife ever sent you over here. I want to get off, please! I don't want to go anymore.
Then my wife would be going, I want him to get off, please. Don't land just while we're over the ocean. It's fine.
He's fine. He can swim.
Malaysia flight or something?
It's an Ocean Gate flight. I did. Have you seen? Have you seen? They've done T-shirts.
Yes.
For Ocean Gate.
There are T-shirts for Ocean Gate Safety Crew.
Oh yeah.
That's not the one I saw. But okay.
I said to Inhibitor the other day, I've seen one which was a picture of Ocean Gate, of the Titan submarine, and it just says above it, keep scrolling, we need to go up.
That's right.
And it's genius and harsh.
Oh, goddamn you, Wolfie.
What?
I've got the hiccups now.
You successfully passed them off, Wolfie.
Yes!
Certifiable cure. Fuck you, Wolfie.
Now, Kags, there is one guaranteed cure.
Okay, I probably asked for this, making fun of him, so fair enough.
See, the program QI was absolutely fantastic, and there was an actor and comedian as well called Stephen Fry who used to present it, and I thought he was absolutely fantastic. He actually did. Oh, go on.
I'm trying to think what he's been in because I know that name.
Stephen Fry,
Blackadder.
Vendetta, Blackadder,
Jeeves and Worcester, or Wooster, technically.
Worcester.
Yeah,
I struggle to say it wrong now.
Inhibio, what's your famous saying?
Which one? I have a couple of them.
Say no
Something.
Cats, no butts, no coconuts.
Something about shutting in a whore mouth.
Oh, you shut your whore mouth.
There we go. Thank you.
Wolfie, I can't shoot the things.
I'll deal with it.
Mummy and Dirty England, help! The Americans can't do it.
No, because I'm a pacifist. I pass my fist through their face.
Well, apparently that did not work.
No, it worked. I just cleared out like 10 enemies with a single punch.
Ah.
Mummy, I want a mullet.
Well, but last time it's pronounced moulet.
Oh, I pissed off Bear the other day. We were going back and forth joking. Sorry, just random thought here just for that. Joking back and forth. I can't even remember what he said. I go, okay, you are no better than those cheese-eating surrender monkeys. And he goes, oh, how dare you? He was like, oh, too far.
All right, Malahayati, here we come.
They compared him to the French. I was like, I'm sorry?
And what is that actual, what's that full sentence?
Sorry, I'm sorry.
No, the full cheese-eating surrender monkey one.
Oh, I don't know, that's as far as I remember.
It's bonjour! The cheese-eating surrender monkeys!
I can't remember for the life of me what he said. I was like, oh, you were no better than them, and he took great offense. I was like, I'm sorry.
I have so much crap on my phone, which is literally answers to different things, and one of them is Jasper off The Simpsons, and it's just, that's a paddling. And every now and then it just break that one back out. Oh yeah, well I think this, that's a paddling.
Mm-hmm.
I think one of my personal favourite ones is there's a bloke holding like 4 lots of popcorn and a drink and fucking everything else, basically sort of trying to push past people in the cinema. And the actual caption is, "Oh shit, the comments have already started. Excuse me, coming through. This is going to be good."
So, Pixie, what are you up to?
Mine.
I say 6 foot, 6'1".
Ah, thank you. 5'11".
I was close.
Oh no, it came out. I don't want to hear it. Blah 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 blah.
What?
Again, out of well, we have no context with what apparently has come out, there could either be a closet involved, or some sort of anal sex toy.
Oh, I don't have the hookups anymore. Take from that what you get.
The second age after the Traveler.
That was, is it Fallout Boy? Yeah, okay. Fallout Boy released an updated "We Didn't Start the Fire."
Oh god.
Wait, I thought this guy
okay,
broke
you
up.
see?
Crack in stone. You invited it in, and it ran rampant.
We didn't start the fire.
I take it you've had a similar
Always burning since the world's been turning.
surprise me. You seem the type to be attracted to power.
No, it is power that is attractive.
Tree. Venus and Serena, really?
What, Williams sisters?
Mm-hmm. I'm listening to it with my husband right now. He brought it in here.
Alright, Wolfie, I'm done with strikes, are you?
I am done with strikes. Let's go to tower. See if we've missed anything at the postal master. Oh, I want to go speak to Hawthorne.
Oh, you little bastard villager, you.
We're trying to fight it.
No, what you need to listen to is the Welsh Christmas song, or James May Cheese remix.
Oh yeah, I listened to about 10 seconds of that, and I was like, "What the hell is this?"
I don't know why I love that James May Cheese remix.
It'll still burn on.
Once you listen to it, you get to certain parts, and actually, the beat and how it's done are actually like quite toe tapping and very like, earwormy. And you go, for the love of Christ.
I have had enough like toe tappy weird earworms from you, Wolfie.
Yes, but then, when you're in a bad mood, you just put Real Big Fish on. Everyone else is an asshole.
Why are you singing it like Morrissey?
I mean, that might have been on my playlist more.
Because I'm trying to become a Morrissey impersonator and make a fortune.
Don't quit your day job.
I mean, what you could do is play Dennis Leary's I'm an asshole.
I'm an asshole. Yeah.
Oh. I drive really fast in the. I drive ultra slow in the. No, I drive really slow in the ultra fast lane.
While people behind me are going insane.
Insane. I'm an asshole.
See, now I'm gonna blend those two songs together.
I can't remember who it was. I was listening to somebody, and I just always remember that the one lyric, and it's the only reason I keep the song, is basically they explain how like shit's happened and whoever it is still talking about them, and the lyric is keep your goddamn name out of keep my goddamn name out of your mouth. You're just a shade of grey. And it's like, well, that works for 2 levels with me, doesn't it?
Ain't grey.
You're thinking about old Will Smith for some of that, but
no, it's not Will Smith.
No, I meant more along the lines of when he slapped what's his name?
Oh, Chris Rock.
Yes.
Yeah. Keep my wife's name out of your goddamn mouth. I don't know why I made it sound like old Will Smith. I say, Sonny. You keep my wife's name out of your mouth, or I'm gonna come over there and beat you with my walking stick.
Hey, Wolfie, quick question. Do you
Yes.
still need to get Firefright, the seasonal haunted auto?
Yes.
Do you have those things from the season pass to turn it into Deep Sight?
Yes.
Banshee has a Firefright.
Yes.
Wow. One firefright. One firefright, hum harare.
That's all you need, which is one, right?
I think so. I think find out. I've got them all off the season. Sorry, I've got them all to collect off the season. I don't know why. Every now and then I do have the fucking tune for Chim Chimney go through my head.
Mm-hmm.
Every now and then, I get Step in Time from Mary Poppins in my head.
Step in time. Step in time.
Do you know, I was honestly expecting every now and then I fall apart.
So many, many years ago, friends of mine were in a club.
There we go.
And my one friend was obsessed with that song. And he thought, in the middle of some club tune, that it was about to come on. So he stands there and pelts out the opening line at the top of his lungs, only for the beat to drop and it not to be that song in any way, shape, or form.
Oh.
Yeah, apparently everyone looked at him just as the music then kicks back up, and they go back to dancing.
I did hear a story about one guy who got really pissed off at his work, and they had like a jukebox. So he had the old song 5 4 3 2 1. 5 4 3 2 1. 5 4 3 2 1. And he just literally went up to the jukebox and just went, put it on again, put it on again, put it on again. Just basically put it on a fuckload of repeats and then went home.
That is so mean.
Need something.
A friend of mine did something like that. You'll know the pub, Wolfie, the Foresters.
Oh, another Foresters.
Yep. So the Foresters years ago were doing free jukebox on a dartboard. He likes to play darts. So very quickly it turned into, we'll go and have a few games and let's put some music on. Yeah, the very first night that he was there, he had a few drinks and his inner arsehole escaped. So what he did was, with the free music, was put "Bird is the Word" by the Garbage Men on.
Oh, Christ.
10 times.
Unfortunately, the fucking Family Guy have killed that for me.
Yep, precisely. A week later, we decide we're going in not on a free jukebox night, but just generally. And he's just like, I wonder if anyone noticed. Oh, I'm gonna have to go and have a little look. They actually took it off the jukebox. Yeah.
Because they just removed it.
Yep.
I think they noticed.
Say when you're ready, Hibio, we'll go to the place that we can build the guns, the Enclave.
The place where you build the guns, the Enclave? Yeah, sure. That sounds like a very interesting place.
Well, I could have turned around and gone, blah, 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 the place that builds the guns, blah, 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 America.
I mean, you wouldn't be wrong.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I think the expression I'm looking for is, Wolfie, is maybe take the dick out of your mouth, then talk.
But it's so tasty. Only gave you pushback. Them's the rules, kids. Hags is going, why? Why do I speak to you? Why do I hang around with any of you?
Nope.
Pretty
You'll
much.
start questioning my life choices now.
The reason being is because everyone else is an asshole. We simply just admit it.
That you do.
Alright, while Wolfie builds his gun, I will be right back.
That's a penis joke.
Ow.
So, Pixie, how's your day been?
Fine. I woke up, went to work, had a nap, woke up, had another nap. It's great.
Actually, that does sound like a wonderful day.
Not bad at all.
What's that phrase Wolfie uses? You skiving bastard? Did I use that one right?
You skiving bastard.
I did! Woohoo!
See, they're a bastard if you're trying to insult them. However, if it's a case of you are insulting them in a friendly way, they're not a bastard, they're a bastard.
A bastard, okay.
Bastard.
Bastard.
You bastard.
Gotta be posh.
Yes. I say, sir, you're a bastard. And I've taken great offence to whatever you had was said that I can't remember what it was.
So I got another invitation for a photo shoot from the same group that I just had issues with. Like, you were just so wonderful. And I was like, okay, are you inviting me as a model? Or, well, that's the thing, we were hoping. Yeah, okay, assistant. I'm a pass, thanks.
Are you inviting me as a model, or... Well, we were hoping... I am not a fucking table. I am not here to hold your shit for you.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, but no thanks. I shall pass.
They're going, there's no need to be like that. Fucking every reason to be like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, we hope you weren't put off, or if you had a bad experience. Wow. So you know what you did.
You figured it out.
A+ for being stupid.
Gotta love people.
People. What a bunch of bastards.
Right? But yes, I politely passed on the opportunity. But I am helping my usual photographer this weekend.
Have I sent you that video though, Kags? People,
Which one?
What a bunch of bastards.
Possibly.
It's off a TV program in the UK called IT Crowd, and basically the one you've got the conversation between like the IT expert and the manager, and she's saying something about people, and he just goes, "People, what a bunch of bastards!" And she goes, "Now come on, Roy, that's not fair. Have you met all of them?" And he just turns around and goes, "I've met enough of them."
Nice.
But, yeah. See, now, Pixie, did you watch the IT Crowd?
Yes.
See, now, I feel for every IT Crowd fan. Also, we were a fan of the IT Crowd. There's a very important difference I have to obviously just double check.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say I watched it fanatically.
But do you know the phone number for the emergency services?
No, but I do know the Muffin Man.
Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man?
The one from
Muffin
Drew?
Man!
Was Drew name? No, I do not know the one for the emergency services, but I know there's a whole jingle around him.
The number for the emergency services is 011899988199991197253.
8675309.
8675309. Yeah, I know that song as well.
I was gonna say Stacy's mom's number. Who's Jesse's girl?
Stacy's mom has got it. Still don't care what anybody says. You've got Stacy's mom has got it going on. The better song is Trucks It's just porn, Mom.
Oh,
and so many people go,
I thought
I've
you were going to say
never
Stacy's
heard
dad.
No, unfortunately, Stacy's dad is not not my type.
So you have a type.
You have a type, yes, living. It's always a benefit.
Picky.
Human, that's pretty much optional.
I think it's warm as a joke, but okay.
Sir, I would call you a pussy, however, you possess neither the warmth or the ability to provide pleasure.
Oh.
The Navigator.
Here we go. Do I like it? Sort of. Yes, I shall leave it for now.
Find those two.
Finally, I have done something with this room.
Finally, I have done something with this room. What have you done? I have closed the door, so I don't have to look at it.
Nah, it's like a foyer to like 3 other rooms, and I'm like, what does one put here? This is driving me crazy, and I finally figured something out. I'm happy with it.
I
Is
hope
it
when you said
your
that,
collection of sex toys?
No, that's in my
high-tech
bedroom in my
sex
little
toys.
closet.
High-tech sex toys.
I mean, some of them are pretty high-tech.
Although I hope when you said that you had a monocle and a top hat on. I say, well, what does one put in here?
I love how he makes fun of me when he's the one I learned most of this lingo from.
Yes, but the difference is, I have a top hat.
So do I. I have 3.
I have a
Three,
top hat. I have a top hat, a cloak, and a fucking black walking cane with silver topped.
Top hat, check. Cloak, several. Walking cane. Cane? No. Several sticks to whip people with? Yes.
No. I have a proper silver topped cane.
Do yourself a favor and whack yourself with it.
But then that would be me whacking off. And I can't do that on stream.
Well, the most action you've had in a while.
I believe that's what your OnlyFans account is for, Wolfie.
Hey, you leave my OnlyFans account out of this.
Yeah,
Nothing
it's
wrong
still
with my
not making
OnlyFans
any
account.
money.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the only problem with the internet is that, when you tell people that they're going to have to pay you to put it back on, they normally just go Alt F4. It's very disappointing.
It's like The Simpsons. It's when Mr. Burns says, "Get out the what's he call it? The mind ray or something like that. The memory eraser." And Smithers is like, "You mean the revolver, sir?" It's like, "Yes, that's the one."
Smithers, get out the mind razor. Do you mean the revolver? That's the one.
Yeah, it's the three-eyed fish episode of The Simpsons fairly early on.
Oh yeah, with Blinky. It comes to something when it's that moment. Oh, it's the three-eyed fish episode. Yep, that's called Blinky. I know my Simpsons references. Best character in The Simpsons. Don't care what anybody says. It's not up for debate. Has got to be Hank Scorpio. Don't care what anybody says. Hank Scorpio is the best character.
That is a very good character.
That is absolutely lovely.
I'm not going to argue with that one. He is pretty damn good. Also a character.
Which character that is?
The
Hank
James
Scorpio
Bond
is
villain.
where... Yeah. he's literally got the James Bond character on the table with the laser going up, and it's, "Do you expect me to talk, Scorpio?" "No, I expect you to die and have a cheap funeral."
Yeah. It's Connery-esque Bond, and he flips a coin into the laser, which then
shoots off all 4 of the shackles, the 2 on his wrist, the 2 on his legs.
And then there's a load of guards running after him, and somebody just goes, "Hey, stop him!" And Homer just tackles him to the ground, and it was just like, "Good work, Homer. When you go home tonight, you'll go into a bigger house, or your house will have another story or something like that."
Yeah, when you get home tonight, there's going to be another story on your house. Sir, I'd like to apply for some business hammocks. Business hammocks! My God, why didn't I think of that?
And he starts rattling off all the different, swing low, sweet hammock or something or other, and it's just like, yeah. And Homer's just like, "Oh yeah, the hammock district."
Yeah, they're all. That's it. The hammock district, all down on 3rd.
Ooh, that's ugly. Nope.
Homer, this may not be the Dallas Cowboys, but I hope it's the start. The Denver Broncos. Hey, I think it's pretty good to own the Denver Broncos. Oh, Marge, you'll never understand football. I think Scorpio was officially in 1 episode, and that is still by far one of the best episodes.
Well, the way The Simpsons went, yes.
There are the awful lot of new episodes that are coming out that you're suddenly going, yeah, ooh.
Yeah, it falls into the same category of don't meet your heroes. It's one of those, is it better to die young, or is it to grow old and fade away?
Well, only the good die young, so Wolfie will be here a while.
I think it's the good and the lucky, but that's a different matter altogether.
Oh, you had to throw luck in there. Never mind.
Yeah, if you honestly you want to see something about luck, watch my my stream where I finish the end of Amnesia: The Bunker. I had a plan, and the plan didn't work, so I developed Plan 2 on the fly, and that didn't work, so I developed Plan 3 on the fly, and as I was enacting Plan 3, I threw a grenade to blow up a bridge, turned and ran away. The bad guy ran after me, the grenade went off, stunned him, and destroyed the bridge underneath him, and he died. All while I had my back turned. The only reason I knew what had happened was because I got an achievement for killing him. Last night, Dodge got to that mission. Oh dear Lord.
Oh no.
It was just like, right, okay, so yeah, you need to try and do it like this, or try and do it like this. And we were going through different ways to try and actually kill this thing. And he's just basically screaming at the monitor because, it's fucking shit. Fucking shit. He's going, how in the hell did you do it, Wolfie? And I went, panic grenade, and Lady Luck smiled upon me. And he went, right, okay. And how long did this take you? I went, I think it was my second try. And he's just going, your second try, just fuck off. He died about 20 times on that bit. And when he actually succeeded, he threw a grenade, blew up both the bridges, stunned the bad guy, so the bad guy dropped. But for some reason, the PC version didn't register that the bad guy had dropped into the pit at the end. So he got the bad ending. Because he escaped, and then the boss comes out of the cave and runs off into the wilderness. Whereas on my one, the boss falls into the cave and dies. So he was really pissed off that he got the bad ending after all of this shit going on. Although, interestingly, you know, Kegs, how I had my plan with the bunny rabbit and it didn't work?
Yeah, Plan B.
Yeah. Plan B does work. It just apparently didn't work for me.
It was so you could get a very lucky and, fuck you ending.
Literally, the one guy who shows you how to do it gets the bunny, throws the bunny on the bridge, and surrounds it with, petrol. The boss comes over, grabs the bunny, he lights the petrol, and then throws a grenade. So the boss can't go anywhere, and then the grenade goes off and takes the boss down. It takes him a minute and 20 seconds to defeat the boss. But yeah, the only silver lining that came last night for Dodge was, hey look, I can now press uninstall on this game.
Wolfie is many things, but he's also a very lucky man.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, in Hibio, how many tries did it take me to get the navigator?
Wasn't it like once or twice?
I think it was my second try.
But I hear Wolfie can't get it right the first time, but second go around, he's...
Hey, most men can't manage a second time round.
20-minute nap.
What the hell's your excuse then, Pixie? You're napping every day.
Yeah, because I've had a 20-minute nap doesn't mean that I'm fine every single time to go straight away afterwards.
I was honestly just expecting, well, the clues in the fucking the clues in what you've just said, Wolfie. Why haven't I done that? Because I was having a fucking nap.
Mm-hmm.
In Hibio, is there anything you need to do?
I think I still need to do the deep dive things.
Do you want to try and do those, or do you want to wait for Dra next time?
Yeah, let's wait for Dra to hop on. I still need to get 4 more large fish.
I've not started that fishing thing, so we can do a bit of fishing on Nessus.
Alright. And I need to stun champions, so bleh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I need to do? I need to uninstall Destiny.
Another reason I'm glad I never installed it.
Destiny's a good game. Destiny's a game. Yeah. Okay.
It's a thing. It's definitely a thing.
Yep. We had a big talk about this the other day, and I said I think my biggest gripe with it is you have characters that have developed storylines, and they've just sort of gone, what are we going to do with these? You know, last season we fully developed this character storyline. What about this season? Yeah, he's going to stand over there and not say a fucking word. It's like...
When it comes to the Crow, I'm quite happy with that. Because no matter what they try, he's still going to be a white little bitch.
He's still emo Crow.
How could this happen to me?
Sure, a terrible person.
Wow, I have not heard that one in forever.
Oh! Thank you for doing that in Hibio. That means I get to say this. Haven't seen that one in forever. Kags hasn't been keeping up with my my TikTok then. Amount of time I get told off for not keeping up with her social media.
I'm just returning the favor.
This is where it turns out you actually liked the video. Because in Hibio sent a picture, and it's the life of it's a warlock born to Nova, forced to well.
Yep.
So I put it to that song.
Nice.
And you've had a couple of people like it, and then one guy go, "Yep, every time."
Nah, I mean, I figure you can give 2 fucks about my social media. I shouldn't have to keep up with yours.
It's not that I don't give 2 fucks about your social media. It's that half the
you
time
have
I don't
no
know what to
fucks
say
to
about yourself. I have no more fucks to give. My fucks have runneth dry. I tried to go fuck shopping, but there's no fucks left to buy.
I hate that I know this song. No, slowly but surely, I'm scaling back. One of these days, you might miss, but it won't be today.
Well, that's a fine and noble thought. And stop calling me Shirley.
But it suits you so well.
My aunt is called Shirley.
The
road I live on. The road I live on has got Shirley in it.
Clearly,
Couple more packages and I'll have your thing memorized.
I'm always serious.
So serious.
Has anybody else here seen Final Space?
Yes.
Yes, thank you. It's that. It's on. I think it's season 2, where they play that new. Where. Was it Little Cato and Gary play that game? The This Is Serious game.
In a while.
And they're just walking round and they're just sort of going. What? It's like Gary. What? This is serious. And then you've got everybody walking in going, what's serious? Oh my god, if I could tell you what it was, but I'm telling you, this is so serious. And everyone's going, what the fuck is it? What's so serious? And all it is just a game of, you have... Ow?
You have ow?
I literally just tried to ride my sparrow, and it blew up.
Now, Wolfie, we just had to talk about toys.
Wolfie, this is serious.
Are you sure?
Well done.
I'm not registering that it's serious.
You said owl.
This is super serious.
Ooh, I like this space. This is nice. Might actually make this. What do you think, honey?
Well, I think it looks fine, dear.
Aw, thank you, sweetheart.
Here, Pixie, or a rift.
Thanks for that one, Pixie. Good one.
You are welcome.
There's the thing. Is pet names really a thing over there? Like, do you guys use honey, dear, sweetie, that kind of thing?
It's mostly cunt, but fair enough.
I was gonna say, it's very much a generational thing, you know. The older generation, it's like sweetheart, and depending, it's regional as well, I suppose, because you do get one of the typical ones is lover. You're right, lover.
You're right, bab.
Yeah, but you're right, babber.
Yeah, like love and lover. That one I'm used to hearing from you guys.
Yeah. The younger generation it's more loving insults.
Sugar tits.
So it's you've got a frenemy.
So, what is your pet name for your wife, Wolfie?
Oh god, please don't beat me. Why are you hitting me? Ow, 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 stop beating me, ow.
I meant Slagathor in a really affectionate way.
We've actually walked around in public and she said something, and I've cracked back with something, and she sort of snapped at me, going, "No, it's not fucking like that," and she hasn't meant to snap or anything like that. And we've been in supermarkets or out on the street, and there's been loads of people, and she's just done that little snap, and I've just turned around and gone, "Please don't hit me again, please, I'll be good." And she's going, "Will you shut the fuck up?"
See, it would even be funnier if you drop to the floor and go in like a fetal position.
No, she definitely give him a kicking.
I think she might beat the shit out of him at that point.
But no, I have 2 nicknames for her. I have Ambiver, and Twinkle Tits.
Cute. Now we know she calls you a cunt. What else does she call you?
Square Bear.
Square Bear. Okay, so that's Amber Bear Square. Oh, that's cute!
Say so.
And y'all call me and my husband soppy. I don't want to hear shit now.
So, Pixie, what do you call your hand?
Righty tighty lefty loosey.
you leave Dorothy out of this.
Oh, Dorothy can't go home because she has no heels.
He's putting lipstick on the side of his hand.
Oh, come on. I'm not calling my hand Jennifer Lopez.
Oh.
I remember that South Park episode too.
Thanks, Inhibio. At least someone got the joke. I'm not risking Ben Affleck coming around.
Affleck. Sorry, every time I hear his name, that is what comes to mind. I'm a horrible person, I know.
Let me just have a look through my messages from my wife and see what she's called me.
Aww.
recently.
Hey, fuckface! What the fuck you doing? Wolfie, I got an exotic fish.
Oh, fuck you.
Hey! So, many moons ago, I had a girlfriend who was a bit of a nightmare. And talking one time, I referred to her as the Susie Monster. I'm pretty sure Susie Monster is a character from Avenue Q, but I'm not 100% sure. That might be something else monster. But I referred to her as a Susie Monster because she was very much into her theatre. And it also coincided that she was just an actual mega cunt. So it worked really nicely. And brother asked me one day, it was just like, do you actually call her that? And I'm like, no, not yet. And then about 2 days later, I was just like, it didn't go well. Tried to introduce it as a pet name for her. She wasn't happy.
I've called my wife my double bum.
Okay, you're gonna have to run that one by me. How? Why?
A double bum. She is my double bum, you see, because when God made her, he gave her a bum, and then saw fit to give her another one round on the front.
Ah!
She's a double bum.
I should not find that amusing, but I do.
I have once introduced her as my ex-girlfriend after we got married. Just because I saw it. I saw somebody do it and I thought, that's hilarious, I'm going to try it. And she just sort of went, oh, fuck off. Oh, yeah, I normally get called a knob. That's probably the biggest one for me.
Yes, that one I am used to hearing.
It's either a cunt or a knob. You're a knob. Well, stop being such a knob. She has decided that on the weekends I'm called Dorothy. It's like, oh, okay. Every now and then that one comes back up. Oh, be quiet, Dorothy. Oh, fuck off.
Dare I ask why Dorothy?
I think it was we were taking the piss out of each other. Surprisingly, it never happens. And it was I said something and it was like, oh no, you're only a man on the weekend. And she went, yeah, on the weekend I'm called Hunter and you're called fucking Dorothy. And it's like, oh, okay.
Again, the amount of times y'all insult me and my husband for our names.
We do have a technical support system.
Oh.
Where, because I'm probably more technologically sort of biased than she is.
Mm-hmm.
If there is a technical issue that she believes that I can fix, I will get a message or a phone call, or I will get shouted, and it'll be one word. It'll just be boobies.
Oh, no, that one I remember you telling me about.
And then I'll sort of, if I turn or I say okay, it'll then be basically a boob size. So it could be boobies, double D. And all it is the bigger the boob size, the bigger the technical
problem. Yeah.
Wolf, we have another exotic fish.
I got three legendaries. I must pick those up.
I know, I'm just creating more work for myself, but this is actually very
therapeutic.
It is, actually. Quite nice, and I do enjoy it. I'm gonna hate myself later, because I'm gonna have to come back and clean all this shit up, but... For now, it makes me happy, and I need...
Oh, we were in the supermarket the other day, and she said something, and I disagreed, and I said something else. And she went, fucking hell, it must be really nice being right all the time.
Oh, God.
And I turned around and went, I'm not right all the time. I'm not Google. I'd be making a fuckload more money if I was.
Sometimes I'm left.
We've had that one. I'm not all right. No, you have left.
Suddenly the mystery of how Wolfie and her got married is not...
Very much still a mystery.
Oh no, Wolfie needs somebody who's just as crazy, sarcastic, and assholish as he is.
When you phrase it that way.
Mm-hmm.
You're an asshole.
There's a dude fishing through the pier.
Is he catching anything good, though?
I don't think he did.
Behold my field of flowers and how they bloom. This is such a horrible idea.
Behold, my field of fucks. Notice how it is barren.
Lay thine eyes upon it and realize that it is barren.
Well, I've gathered about 50 of every type of flower in this game. And I am currently just putting them all in one area and just making it a field of flowers. And it's very satisfying.
That's pretty.
It is absolutely gorgeous, but now I'm sitting here thinking, I'm going to have to come back and clean this all up eventually.
For this mission, we have assembled a crack team. Professor Stephen Hawkins, the Honey Monster, the Milky Bar Kid, and the Wu-Tang Clan. This is Operation Mindfuck.
Oh, my
you know
little
the
raccoon
emote
is just rolling
where
in
you're
its
always
cookie.
like sleeping on the couch?
Yep.
I just got it through that and have a first engram.
Nice.
I like that one. I think my main two at the moment are that one and the El Dorado aggressively looting, which I believe is in the shop this week.
My main one is the confetti gun, so that's you always see me use that one.
You have to combine the chicken, the curdle, with the fist the chicken dance.
Yes, and it makes it look like you have the chicken, or that you are fisting the chicken quite violently.
And dancing. Yes, it's one of the few emotes that actually works in conjunction.
My god, so many flowers.
I think you can have the one where it's it's something like where you're on a pole and you're leaning off the pole with your arm outstretched. Well, there's no stripping involved, but you can do it with your arm outstretched, and I think it's supposed to be like
it's supposed to be reminiscent of Singing in the Rain, right?
Yeah, that's it. Thank you. It's supposed to be.
Oh, it's off a lamppost.
Yes, but I think on Destiny they haven't put the rain in. But if you have the emote Summer Showers, and you do Summer Showers and then that one, it actually has you on a pole while it's raining.
That's interesting.
I think it would just be really funny if I could do aggressively looting and then do the one where you go to sleep on the couch. And just be aggressively looting as I'm asleep.
Oh, it wouldn't be a loot.
Dum-dums. I'm using a shake weight, that's what it is, honest.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there was an old Facebook photo, and it's like, this is Simon Johnson. He created the anti-jiggle bra for women, and it's he displayed it at this place, and it was really popular. After his talk on it, displaying how it works, he was greeted after the ceremony by 15 men who vigorously kicked the shit out of him.
There we go. Oh my god, there are so many flowers.
alright there, Cags?
I'm actually really good right now. It's the little things.
I always remember my father telling me, winners never quit and quitters never win. But break your opponent's legs, they'll not normally give you a better chance.
Sorry, I remember a friend telling me that the girl that he'd only been seeing for a couple of weeks had offered to go and buy her around. And this is a friend of a friend who didn't really get my sense of humour. Because the next words out my mouth were like, quick, break her leg so she can't get away.
Oh,
fuck.
I know there's a song called Field of Flowers, and I really kind of want to do a clip for this.
What colour are the flowers?
Grey and grey and grey and grey. Sorry.
No, I was going to say, because if it's a field full of yellow flowers, then you could do the Sting song that nobody knows apart from 3 words. Which is... Fields of gold.
In the city.
Stop.
How do people not know that song?
Stop trying to make the lyrics up. There are no lyrics in that song apart from 3, which are Fields of Gold. Everything else is just him going, and people filling the gaps in.
Okay. Which song starts off with, "These are my salad days, slowly being eaten away"?
I have not the foggiest.
I'm sort of sat there thinking, well, it's not Englishman in New York. It's not Walking on the Moon. It's not...
It is correct era, but not a Sting song.
Is it the Police?
The little teapot has moved once again.
Okay, it's going to be a giveaway, but one of those 3 words might be the title.
Incoming Cabal construct. 85% probability.
Which 3 words?
3 words from the from Sting song that you were saying.
Fields of Gold?
Oh, Fields of Gold.
One of those 3 words. Okay, I'm just going to give it to you. Yes, thank you. It's Spandau Ballet Gold.
Right.
It starts off with like nobody knows like the first verse.
Excuse me.
Still think one of the absolute best ones is Green Day, Time of Your Life. Everybody knows Green Day, Time of Your Life. Everybody loves that song. What's the very first lyric?
Fuck.
The very first lyric is fuck. And everyone goes, but it's Green Day. It's another turning point, a fork stuck in the road. And it's like, no, if you listen, you turn the volume up at the start really loud. Billy Joel Armstrong fucks it up. And he goes, dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Fuck. Dun 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 dun. And carries on playing.
Alright,
I never knew that.
It genuinely is fuck, because I was joking. I knew one of the songs, kind of like they swore quietly right at the beginning.
Yep. If you listen to it where it has the guitar bit where it goes dun 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 dun, you actually hear him between the second bar and the start of the song. He goes fuck.
Nice.
Because of course most of the time it just starts off with dun and you're straight into the song. But if you manage to get the couple of seconds just before that, you actually hear him sort of practice and make a mistake, and then swear.
That's awesome.
Have a hard time escaping.
Beautiful. trees. See, now you've got me thinking of Fields of Gold, which was one of the songs my dad played at his second wedding. And that always makes me giggle because the song that my stepmom walked down the aisle to was the song my mom and my biological mom and dad had as their first dance. I'm like, nobody told her? Nobody's gonna say anything? Okay.
Not saying a word.
Oh, I giggled the whole time, and my dad just looked at me from across the altar and gave me that "don't you dare look," and I'm like, "No, that's nothing, Dad."
Well, what's it? Mine and Amber. Well, I said mine and Amber. When she was walking down the aisle to me, she had, it was Rachel somebody, 1,000 Years, but it was an acoustic version. But I'd said for ages.
Sorry.
I said for ages.
I've just got 1,000 miles stuck in my head
now. Aww.
Well, I said, surely there's only one song it could be, and she went, what? And I went, surely it's got to be Highway to Hell. And she's going, I am not having Highway to Hell as I walk down the fucking aisle. I said, but, you know, it's got to be. So she got me to teach her how to fucking blend music together, the basics of it.
Uh-huh.
And I said, oh, well, here you go. And she said, yeah, so that way, you know, I can blend all the music for the guests while they're waiting for us to come in. So as I'm stood down the bottom of the freaking aisle, it's like, right, oh, everybody, please be standing for the bride. So everyone stands up, and then fucking Highway to Hell comes on, and it suddenly clicks, and I'm giggling my tits off. And then after about 5 seconds, there's like literally like a music scratch, and then it goes into 1,000 Miles, and it's like, oh, you cow!
Bravo! See, it's fun having seen your wedding virtually and now knowing everything behind the scenes. This is very entertaining.
Well, there's only one thing that sort of went mediocrely wrong at our wedding, and that was the registrar obviously has to come in and just finalise a few details with the bride and then finalise a few details with the groom. Well, she came into the groom's room, and there was me, Roscoff, Dodge, and Dra in there, and we all had our suits on hangers. We had drinks in there. We had everything to basically set us up for a fucking day. And she came in and said, right, just need to ask you a couple of these questions, just confirm everything. Yeah, sure, not a problem. She literally sat down, sort of went to scoot the chair forward, so obviously put it under the desk, and as she scooted the chair forward, the front of the chair moved and the back of the chair didn't. So the chair fucking separated as she moved it. And I kid you not, I'm just looking at this fucking registrar who's about to take my wedding, and then she just disappears underneath this fucking table. And it's like, oh shit, are you okay? And she said, yeah, I'm fine. It just seems the chair's just given way. And it's like, oh, fuck, you know, are you seriously okay? Yeah, I'm fine.
That is awesome.
That is pretty funny.
Oh, goodness. Oh, see, I'm nothing nearly as exciting. I walked down the aisle to Disney's When You Wish Upon a Star. Now, we exited on Living on a Prayer.
We exited on a Destiny 1 song.
Ooh.
We exited on all ends on New Beginnings.
Wolfie.
Yes.
Alright, I'm back.
My husband was asking, he's like, who's the nerd?
Hey, and here we go.
Yeah, I walked out on When You Wish Upon a Star, or walked in on When You Wish Upon a Star, walked out on Living on a Prayer. Our first dance was All for Love from the Three Musketeers.
I can't listen to Living on a Prayer properly.
Oh God, why?
All I hear is, whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, I look like Cher.
Oh, see, I thought you were gonna go with chicken on a bear.
I thought you were going to say lemon and a pear.
How many remixes of the same fucking 3 words can we get?
Lizard in a chair.
And Hippio's on fire.
No, my gun's on fire.
Your mum was on a...
It was chicken on a bear.
Watch the video and then look at his fucking
puking
hairstyle. And it's, whoa, I look like Cher. Yes, you fucking do.
I happen to like Cher as an artist.
I happen to like the handicap version, Wheelchair.
Wait, is that the one by Weird Al?
No, that's the one by Family Guy.
I say no. It's Wolfie being.
It's Family Guy. Joe, obviously being in a wheelchair, goes to see a handicap chair tribute act called Wheelchair.
Somebody please remind me.
Cags, if I really wanted to try and destroy anything for you, I would just remind you of the cartoon about Chip becoming human.
Nope, not ringing any bells, and I'm glad.
Oh, I'll find it if you've not seen it.
Nope, I'm good.
It's like Mrs. Potts and Lumiere and Chip, and they all get turned.
See, you said Chip, and I'm thinking Chip and Dale.
No.
No.
Rescue Rangers.
Okay, that one I remember. Yes, Rescue Rangers. Yes, thank you, Wolfie, because that's the fucking image I needed in my head right this minute.
You've got Lumiere and Mrs. Potts and Chip all there as the as like the candelabra and the tea set, and they all get turned back into humans, and you've got Lumiere sort of going, "Oh my god, I'm human again," and Mrs. Potts going, "Oh, it's so fantastic to be back," and Chip missing half of his fucking skull.
I remember that comic.
That's the point. What's the Cyanide and Happiness comic for today? Cyanide and Happiness, haven't
Picnic area.
starting to try and see if I can find a few more of these comic books.
Flowers!
Oh, really? It's 2 guys, one looking really sad and the other looking really concerned, and it's, "Hey buddy, what's wrong?" And it's, "Everybody keeps using my wrong pronouns." And the other guy walks across, puts his hand on his shoulder and goes, there.
Da-dunks.
Wolfie, you're fired.
That's not me, that's Cyanide and Happiness.
Wolfie wishes he was fired.
You're fired because you didn't think of anything clever like that.
Please do not chat.
You can still be fired for repeating jokes, Wolfie.
Oh, and somebody's finally come up with an answer to that as well. Don't you know it takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile?
Smile, yep.
And the response, don't you know it takes more muscles to talk than to shut the fuck up?
Oh.
Yeah, I think my friend had as his email sign off in sixth form something along the lines of, "It takes 35 muscles to smile, but only 5 to pull the trigger."
I repeat, why am I friends with you people?
Because we're funny.
90s, it's 90s and the UK, and it's got nothing to do with America. Just saying.
Oh no,
Just
for
the
once,
two of
Wolfie
us.
got my sympathy for his heat over there. Normally he'll bitch, moan, and whine about how hot it is. I'm like, oh yes, you poor baby. Tell me again how hot it is.
Don't make me throw a fucking snowball at you. I'm gonna send you a fucking bottle of water. Please put in freezer and assemble yourself. One
some
IKEA
assembly
snowball.
required.
Oh, it's like the pack of lardons, which somebody had as like Peppa Pig puzzle for sale.
Oh,
Oh.
I saw that. See, the thing is, okay, you don't get an awful lot of snow, if any, do you?
No. Last time we had a decent snow, my city shut down. Oh.
See, do you know
Yeah,
what
we tried
you
to
miss?
avoid that shit.
Do you know what you miss by not having the snow?
Don't you give me that shit, James.
You miss all of the kids making snowmen, and then on the day that those snowmen finally melt, you miss the opportunity to just write a little note where the snowman was, and all the the gloves and the sticks are still there, and just have a suicide note saying I couldn't handle it anymore.
I'm never to let you near my child with snow.
I think not letting him near your child generally is a good idea. But,
yeah, I think it's not because her child would be in any way, shape, or form in any form of danger. It's because he would learn shit that would annoy his mother.
He already does. Okay.
Yeah, we're in here to enhance it.
Stay the fuck away from my kid too.
Lesson number 1. When she says this,
Look, I already had his Navy uncles, as I call them, give him enough shit to irritate me for a lifetime.
his nuncles. If they're not called nuncles, then there are 2 questions: why, and will they be from now on?
No,
They
and no.
They should be called nuncles. Let's be honest.
They are his father's friends.
That may be, but it could be like Nuncle Jim.
Considering one is named Squid and the other's name is Panda, I'm okay.
There you go, Nuncle Panda.
maybe Nankle? Does that sound any better?
No, Pixie. Oh, for the love of God, no. Go on, Antivia. I know you've got something up your sleeve.
No, I actually have nothing.
This is the thing that people constantly misunderstand about me. You think I'm here to help in any way, shape, or form?
You're here to help
Welcome
entertain.
Welcome to the real side of British folk.
It's okay. We all know this is the only reason Wolfie's shit gets. Speaking of, congratulations on the uptake of views, Wolfie. You are definitely.
Thank you very much.
Most of your videos don't have less than. That's good.
Welcome to Sarcasm 101.
Or off every American.
Sorry, what you dropped out?
Don't worry about it.
Sorry, were you thinking about how to pronounce wanker again?
You had to tell
Wanker.
them that one, didn't you, Wolfie? Had to.
I didn't want to be a wanker, you know. So. Well, he did. I was just fishing and somebody's driven their sparrow over and died, and all I saw was bits of sparrow just fly across my fishing line. It's like, oh, that dude didn't make it.
Yeah, if she is, could you just send her down there to.
85% probability of intelligence-related objective.
Tell her send her an extra bag of goldfish.
Bus wanker!
That's all I need is my child to pick up language like that. What's a
Wolfie,
wanker?
do you have the confetti
No.
gun emote?
Do I have the what now?
The confetti gun emote?
Yes.
Okay, me and a blueberry are tormenting another blueberry with the confetti gun emote.
Because it made me happy and I needed to do it post to search when I have to talk to kids.
Cabal intelligence operations? What a paradox!
I have so many points on Xbox and I have no idea what to do with them.
Well, while Wolfie does the pub event, I'm going to keep shoveling food in my mouth because I'm hungry.
You do that, good sir.
We smashed both events. You'll have a hard time escaping.
I think this is going to be the last public event I do because it is closing in on 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock or 2 o'clock?
1.
1 o'clock.
Okay. Oh, speaking of time, I actually go in at 7 a.m. now for the remainder of the week because of my finger.
You at least get off earlier?
No, I get off at the same time. So instead of doing a 10-hour shift, I do 8-hour shifts. And on Friday, I'm thinking about just using a vacation day to get my stitches out. Just so I can let it properly heal over the course of a 3-day weekend.
Sounds sensible.
It does sound like a very good idea.
Yeah, I've still got enough time left off that I can only work 2 weeks for the rest of the year, for the rest of my calendar year, my holiday year, because I'll just take Wednesdays off until I have no more days left, and that'll take me to the end of August.
I was about to say, I've still got a month and a half off.
Yeah, you bet.
See, the job that I applied for, also the job that I was interviewed for today, they went through it, they said you get 25 days off. You also get the 8 statutory bank holiday days per year. So you're going, sweet, 33.
Christmas shutdown?
They take 3 days holiday back off you for the Christmas shutdown. And it's like, right, okay, so 30 days then. They said, at the end of October, so literally the end of Oktoberfest, the whole company has to go over to Germany for a week. And it's like, right, okay. And they said it's like partly training and partly meeting everybody again and just sort of trying to keep up appearances and keep, that communication. But they normally do it from like a Wednesday to a Wednesday. So you have to stay over a weekend. And it's like, oh, okay, that's slightly different. They said, oh yeah, but because you stay over the weekend, you actually get that Saturday and Sunday back as holiday days. It's like, oh, okay.
You get 24 days a year holiday then.
Effectively, yeah. Plus bank holidays. And the guy today turned around and he said, so what are your stats? How much are you looking for? And obviously, everybody tells you don't give them a price. You give them a band. So I'm sort of going, well, the thing is, it always depends how much you think I'm worth. Pardon me. I sort of start going through that spiel, and he turned around and he went, what are you on at the moment? I said, at my current job, I'm on 35,000 a year. And he went, okay, fair enough. What if I was to offer you £35,000 a year? What would you say? And I said, if you offered me £35,000, I'd take it. And he went, okay, 35. I just wrote 35 down. It's like, oh. But I think I must have left a good impression because it's basically 3 interviews, 2 online tests, and then you have to do like 1 rubber stamp, which is the company saying, yes, we completely accept you're the person we want. I've done 2 of the interviews. I've done the 2 tests, and they gave me my results for those today and went, yep, you passed them. high level of accuracy, absolutely fantastic. And it's like, if you're successful, then you'll be passed on to Benno, who is the next guy up, who basically, he's the last hurdle. And it's like, right, okay. And they said, so yeah, if you're successful in passing this one, you will then have to see Benno. By the time I finished the interview, the head of UK sales turned around and went, right, well, as far as I'm concerned, I'll contact Benno and get him to set up a meeting with you then. And it's like, oh, okay, I've not even got out of the meeting room and you're telling me that I've already got another interview. And he went, yeah, it'll be another meeting within the next week or so, so let us know what's happening, or let me know when you can do, and we'll get Benno involved.
Awesome.
Well, I sort of went, oh, absolutely fantastic. And he went, oh, what's your notice period? I said, oh, 1 month. And he said, right, okay, well, looking at the dates and everything else, so basically, if we do this in July, you'll be starting in August. Right, okay, brilliant. Oh, okay.
So they're already planning to take you aboard, so that's really good, Wolfie.
Hopefully.
Fingers crossed.
Because if I can get it with 35,000, it's the fact that it's 35,000, and then if you meet targets, it's an additional 10 grand on top.
Nice.
Now, where is this location-wise? Is it closer to home?
No, it's slightly further away from home.
Oh.
But it's instead of being like 1.5 minutes away, it's about 15 minutes away.
Not too terrible.
I can't really argue, considering that the business park they're on, that's the business park of the company I'm with at the moment. That's where they're moving to.
Oh, so then, yeah.
So yeah, it'll be that moment going, hey look, I'm going to this business park. Hey guys, how you guys? Oh yeah, hiya Wolfie. How's it over there? Fucking chaos. How's it where you are? I'm literally next door, it's all good over here. Because the company I applied for today do material testing. Oh, sorry, the company I got interviewed for today. They do material testing. So, and they do all sorts. And speaking to the one guy, he said, I often get asked, what do you actually do? Now, have you ever seen like the IKEA adverts where you see them and they've got like the bed, and then they've
got the rollers on the mattress, and
the rollers
pushing it in and rolling it backwards and forwards.
Yeah, or they've got the one thing that looks like a pair of buttocks that sits down on it and stands up, and sits down and stands up. He said, yeah, basically those machines, we make and supply those. And it's like, oh, so you do the buttock machine for IKEA? And it's like, it's just like one of them. We do them for, but they do them from everything that's like medical, automotive, military, fucking even things like Adidas shoes. They have one of those machines that sort of pumps the shoe to see how long it is before before it breaks. And then automotive, it's like you're testing the compounds they're going to make the body of the car out of, or testing how well the springs fare up. Well, I had to do a presentation, and one of the presentation was basically, using any research you can find, please explain how this company deals with automotive spring testing. I had a look on their website, and they've got a fuckload of spring testing machines, loads and loads of them. And it's like, oh Jesus, how are we gonna sort this out? When you read the question again, you actually go, well, hang on a minute. That entire range there is all medical. That range is military. That range is for like trains and stuff like that. Actually, automotive ones, they only have 2 machines. And when I was in my presentation today to them, I said, right, I've had a look through. You've got an awful lot of machines that test springs. I said, I see you've got entire ranges. However, the way that this question is phrased, I think there is a very important word here, and that word is automotive. And the one guy just looked at me and went, I'm so glad you picked up on it. Hey, Inhibio.
Yeah.
Caught an exotic fish.
I think I still have 2.
Yeah, I've just caught the new one for the...
Are you done rabbit kicking me? Huh?
Seasonal thing.
Are you done?
Yeah, so I got to my inventory, and I had 3 from last night that I turned in.
Ah, fair enough.
Good boy. Who's your good puppy? Oh, who's a good boy?
Right, well, I think I am going to call the stream there, ladies and gentlemen. Because of the time over here in the UK. But I thank you all for watching. We have completed Stanley tonight, and we've had a good laugh and a bit of a giggle, and done a bit more Destiny. You can follow us on TikTok, on Twitch, on Facebook, and on YouTube. It's all good laugh and fun and giggles. We also have a Discord, which I will make sure I put that up on the Twitch page tomorrow. That Discord, because Dra has set that up, so we have a Discord page now. Way!
Yay, Dra!
If you like what you've seen, please drop us a follow. It's greatly appreciated. However, we will be back on Friday playing. Not quite sure yet. Might be some Destiny. Might be something else. Let's see what it is. But
Maybe
until then,
the Wasp Queen.
oh yeah, we can do Grounded. Say, because I imagine we'll probably be doing Destiny tomorrow offline, because we'll be doing dungeon grinding, I would have thought. Because I know Inhibia wants to do that, I want to do that, Dra wants to do that, but to dungeon grind, you basically complete the dungeon, get to the boss, create a save point, and then you do the same fight over and over again. So, I can imagine that there's a lot of people that would see that and go, yeah, it's really good to see you do that fight, and now you're doing it a second time, and a third, and this is the same content over and over again. It's like, yeah, it's part of Destiny, but I don't think an awful lot of people, are really going to tune in for, let's do the same thing for the next 3 hours.
You would be surprised.
Pretty much.
But until then, we will see you all on Friday. Have a good one. Don't do what I wouldn't do, and behave yourselves.
I'm not going to behave.
Bye-bye.
Good night.